The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jeff Drayton!
On the task ahead today as he looks at 120 to win leg one,
on the first
and
leg,
the 120 is found.
He started well. The second dart is good,
Game
and
shot.
the third
And the
dart
match,
is even
Jensen
better.
Walker.
With a tub flush checkout to wrap up a
Game shot. And the
4-0
match,
win.
Derek Colson.
So Van Velzen cannot convert the 98.
Game shot on the
Converts
third
it
leg.
well.
Keanu Van Back.
For Ham.
Shot on the second leg.
Wonderful for Ricardo Ham. Wednesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and it looks like we're going to complete the course of procession here in Portsmouth. He has a big lead at the top of Group A, and he should convert it for home. We'll see whether he converts it for home on this Wednesday. And it's part of the reason why many people are saying he is the best player without a tour card anywhere in the world right now. Derek Coulson is making it look very easy. He's playing at a very high level, but it still feels as if he's got gears to go. We're going to see how he gets on and how he could complete the group without dropping a match throughout the course of the day. And we're going to be watching it in the company of Scott Mitchell. Scott, great to see you. And do you know what? We said yesterday that we run out of words, run out of superlatives to describe Derek Coulson. And he just carried on again yesterday in that similar rich vein of form that we've just become so accustomed to seeing from him.
Yeah, very much so. And I think he comes here, and every time he comes here, he makes new records, breaks new records. And he's still got a couple that he can grab today. You know, he can be the first guy that goes through 15 out of 15 in the Group A campaign. And the average that he's running, a 95 for the 2 days. If he can get that up a little bit to 95.5, he'll break the record for the highest running average as well. Those are the targets that he comes in here and sets because he's playing that well.
So Derek Coulson at the top of the table, and the gap is massive. He beat Radek Zagansky in the last game of yesterday to give himself a 6-point lead at the top of the table. Jensen Walker is the next best in terms of the race for third position and for Group B. And Scott, I'm going to show you a really pointless graphic here, because Derek Coulson's 1 to 66. Might as well just scrub off Radek Zagansky and Jensen Walker, wouldn't we?
Pretty much so, yeah. It is one of those stats that you look at, or graphics that you look at and go, wow, that's how dominant he's been.
Do you realise that 1 to 66, if you put £66 on, you'll get a pound back?
Marvellous. I won't be doing that.
No, because that'd be our day's wages between us. At 18+, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series on this Wednesday morning. Jensen Walker is going to get the action underway. He takes on Keanu Van Velzen. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the Interceptor. Jensen, it's been a week of ups and downs so far. What would be your overall assessment of the way the first 2 days have gone?
I mean, I think it's gone steady. You know, it's no lie saying my form's been ropey in the last couple of months. Been very up and down. It's a confidence thing now. Obviously, you probably noticed a few snatches here and there over the last couple of days. Just a bit of a confidence thing. Once I get that ironed out, it will be all good. But with 2 days in, 3 more days left, can try and hopefully secure Group B today and go from there. But it's an improvement, and we're going in the right direction. So hopefully by the end of the week, I'll be firing back on all cylinders.
So is it a case of then using this as a little bit of a reset? Obviously, Derek's got such a big cushion at the top of the group. Is it a case of getting yourself into Group B, getting your game into a good place, and then finding a way to really attack the rest of the week?
Yeah, I think that's the aim realistically, yeah, now. Get that secured and really go from there. You know, I'm confident. I think my game's still in a good enough place to be able to secure that now. So I'm going to keep trying to push and keep going and hopefully just try and secure what I can. There's been moments of my old self, it's just been a bit ropey. It's all about bringing it together now and making sure we get over the line.
For yourself, is that kind of the next stage of your development? Because we've spoken about a lot of positives over the last few years, but is it dealing with the peaks and troughs? Because everything's not always ever going to be on that one upwards trajectory.
That's what I mean. 6 months ago, I was winning everything in the WDF tour. You know, it's just it was almost like it was everything was perfect. Not quite happening the same way this year, but so we have to just for me, you've just got to accept it and accept it's going to happen. It's perk of being a 19-year-old dart player, just won't happen all the time. So yeah, it's just about enjoying it and just trying to push yourself through them tough moments. Not that this weekend, this week's been tough so far, because there has been some very positive signs. 6 wins out of 10 not playing your best, I think, is still solid. So we'll take that and move on.
Right, wish you well. Good luck, Jason.
Thanks very much.
Well, Jason Walker with plenty to say ahead of his opening match against Keanu van Velzen. Starting the day in third position as far as the Group A standings are concerned. He has a 4-point gap from Ricardo Ham, who finds himself in fourth going into today's play. The Interceptor, former series champion here. But as he said in his interview this morning, the form not quite as he would like it to be. As for Keanu van Velzen, well, he will just want to win of any kind of description. He takes on Walker, the 19-year-old from Coventry, former series champion, back in Series 10, where he beat a certain Sam Spivey to pick up the biggest title of his career so far. As he said, this year has had moments. He's won in Romania on the WDF circuit in 2026. The Dev Tour hasn't quite been as successful as perhaps he would have wanted. There he is, Anton Mays, the man in the middle, presiding over proceedings. And he brings forward Keanu van Velzen to get Wednesday underway here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And for Keanu van Velzen, it is just a case, Scott, isn't it, of winning. And it doesn't matter how. It doesn't matter how good or how scrappy or how scruffy it could potentially be. He will just want to get that first win under his belt.
Yeah, he's got to get it under his belt. That's 100. Exactly what he has to do. He's got to be in free flow today, and really in sort of practice mode head, really.
43.
And just be playing the game as how he practices at home.
You get the sense it's probably the same case of both. I know Jensen's got a bit more to lose because he's still in that race to try and get into Group B. But you get the sense that both players are looking to reset, and that kind of mentality coming into play today.
Yeah, totally agree.
90.
Van Velzen had a really nice dart at the ball there. Sensible dart.
128. Keanu, you require 72.
I'm wondering 52. When he steps back,
Jensen,
does he make these moments too big? Is it creating a moment?
94. Keanu, you require 20.
We'll come back to that in the next leg as he looks at double 10 to get things up and running. Gets that first leg
Keanu van Velzen
on the board.
When he hit that double 10, he didn't take his time over it. He just wandered in, bang,
Jensen,
no thought process, no nothing. When he steps back and starts going for these doubles, he's obviously thinking about it massively. And at the moment, he hasn't got the confidence to deal with that thinking and knowing that that dart's going to go in. So for me, you're creating your own downfall a little bit in the motion of what it is.
So do you think part of the problem is, because actually when he throws the darts, Keanu, there is a lot of rhythm to it. And so do you think when he's in those situations, the Walker piles in the first max of the day, that he just takes the sting out the tail a little bit, and that's actually to his detriment?
147.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see enough of Keanu to know that whether that's what he does on a Monday night in the Dog and Duck League. You know, I don't know if that's his way, but for me, what I see here, when he's doing it here, he's kind of stopping himself when he takes that step back and then comes
100.
in. When I watch guys like Tommy Morris, who I'm around an awful lot, he does this all the time. He does it on a Monday night, a Thursday night, Super League, County. When he takes that step back, he's He's doing it all the time.
Yeah, good leg from Jensen. 32 left after 12 to level up at 1 apiece.
100. Jensen, you require 32. Game shot on
Draw
the second
16
leg.
foul,
Jensen
13
Walker.
data in this game. Back on level terms at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Keanu to throw first. Game on. $123. 135.
Played at a nice pace now. Both seem happy at that pace.
58. 57. 60. 57. 60. 58. 85. 100.
That's
Keanu,
that
you require
flicky dart he was talking
115.
about in his interview at the start of the show.
55. Jensen, you require 94.
Chisnell Light, 94 left. He's hit the 54 nicely.
Game shot on the third
And
leg.
that's two
Jensen
legs
Walker.
in quick succession. Really good stuff from Jensen Walker.
Fourth leg, it's Jensen to throw first.
Went
Game
one
on.
down, and now that seems to have woken him up this morning straight away.
But you get the sense he needs to get off to a decent start
43.
today, because I think maybe there was a fear as things just wobbled in the middle of the session that he was unable to really recover from that.
36.
There's no two ways about it. He will be seeing this because Keanu's struggled to find his form so far this week.
139.
He'll be looking at this game as a must-win game.
60. 177. 100. Jensen, you require 142.
142 to open up a two-leg lead, not got.
57.
85 left to go two clear and to put himself one away.
58. Jensen, you require 85.
Double 14. Well, what?
69.
He's not on a finish, but then I'm not sure, Scott. I'm not sure.
Confused me, that one. Really did. Double
100.
14's not a
Jensen,
bad
you require
one
16.
to go for.
Game
I know he
shot on the
likes
fourth
that
leg.
side of the
Jensen
ball, but-
Walker. Fifth leg, it's Keanu to throw first.
He's 3-1 up.
Game on.
He is 3-1 up. Not very conventional to go treble 19 for double 14 and then split the double 14, but fair play.
100.
Chose to leave the double 14 and then chose not to go for it. Strange one.
140. 85. 81. $100. $97.
Picking up the trebles nicely here. Jensen Walker.
56. $99. Kiana, you require 160.
160 Van Velzen, not to be this time.
60. Jensen, you require 84.
Probably split this.
60.
Probably better off to.
Kiana, you require 100.
Treble 20 hit then. Double top. Slide it down the barrel of that one.
60.
That's kind of been the story of his week.
It's been a decent opening performance for
Jensen, you
Jensen Walker.
require
Double
24.
12 will put the cap on it. Put himself 6 points clear temporarily of Ricardo
End shot. And
Ham.
the match,
And the
Jensen
double
Walker.
6 will put him 6 points clear of Ricardo Ham. A 4-1 victory to get things started for Jensen Walker. Keanu Van Velzen is still searching for his opening win. Radix gets it, Conor McCaughrean's next. Welcome back to the live lounge. Before the break, Jensen Walker got the better of Keanu Van Velzen by 4 legs to 1. Average of 94.81, and that an attempt at a 9. He had a 174 of his first visit, 180 with the second, but dart 7 of the combination going amiss. So Walker up and running with a 4-1 win. Game number 2 sees Radek Zagansky and Colin McCaughrean go head-to-head. 2 men who live either side of Ireland. Radek, originally from Poznan in Poland, but now based in Cork in the Republic. 46 years of age, winner in his previous appearance here. As to Colin McCaughrean, north of the border in County Antrim, making his second appearance here. He's picked up 3 wins from his 10 matches so far in this particular group. And we'll use today as a practice day going into Thursday and Friday. Try and pick up a few wins, put in some good performances, and kind of send out a bit of a message
Radek to throw first.
to the rest of the field.
Game on.
The field that'll come into play on Thursday and Friday afternoon. And the week doesn't get any easier, not by the
81.
furthest stretch of the imagination, because when we do get to Group C, Stephen Johnston, Oliver Mitchell and Harry
49.
Ward enter. Whilst in Group B, Danny Ayres, James Beaton and Matt Den. In fact, we're going to have 2 of the top 4 players on the Challenge Tour order of merit. A player who's made a Pro Tour semi-final this year, and a player who provisionally is in a World Championship spot on the Dev Tour order of merit, all in action this week. That is the quality that we have in this
100.
Week 7. For Radek Zagansky, it feels like amidst everything that Derek Coulson's done right, he's kind of been able to float under the radar a little bit.
85.
He's played pretty much efficiently himself so far. Mid-80s average of the week, doubling around 36%. It has been good stuff.
140.
Almost perfect.
$41. Radek, you require 80.
We know he loves going for the 8-8, 16 corner of the board.
Game shot in the first
And
leg.
that's the
Radek
reason
Zagansky.
why he is very efficient there at 8-8
Second leg
and
is Colin to throw
16.
first. Game on.
We'll go some strange ways to get there as well.
180.
Our first 180 of the day. Colin McCaughrean hit 8 180s yesterday, but wasn't able to turn that into lots of wins. And he'll be pleased that he's got one on the board nice and early now.
45.
But Zagansky once again being efficient. It's the way that he's been all week. He's had that
100.
game. He's had that level. And if you want to beat him, you've got to go way above it, because he'll step up that level if he needs to fend you off. He's been really good this week. I think we've been talking a lot more about him had
100.
Derek Coulson not been in the group, maybe.
Well, you could probably make that point about half the field that are in action in this group and in this week. Most other weeks, you'd probably
48.
tip him as the bookmaker's favourite to go on and win it. But such is the quality from top to toe, there's a lot of players that could represent a bit of value on the
100.
market.
Colin, you require 128.
And he's another one of those treble 18s. Doesn't go, and it's just one of those shots that if you hit the treble 18, for me, it's a disadvantage of 128.
120. Radek, you require 116.
Tidies it up nicely. Zagansky then 116, one under there. 18 for him.
80. Colin, you require
To
8.
be. Oh, that's a bit of a flyer.
4.
And that's kind of upset the last dart as well, hasn't it?
36. Game shot in the
Zagansky
second
once
leg.
again.
Radek Zagansky.
Efficient. 2 from 3 on the doubles. Super stuff
Third
from
leg is
him.
Radek to
Just
throw
what he would have
first.
wanted to open up
Game
with.
on. 45.
He probably knows a win, possibly two, just
81.
seals his Group B spot. He won't be able to get caught. So you feel that Radek's come in with a bit of a game plan this morning.
that'll probably help.
180.
His first 180 of the match, second of the contest all told.
58.
Colin McCoggan, you have to say that those couple of missed doubles there have cost him again. That's been kind of the story of his week as well.
100.
He's given himself opportunities to win legs in certain parts in the games that could have made a difference. But sometimes he's been left wanting a little bit on that part of the board, and that ultimately is probably why he sat there in the table where he is. Because when you start missing the doubles,
you require
that then starts affecting your average, and it just drags you down, doesn't it?
Double 18.
80.
Well, he's had a couple of stabs at that, but still unable to nestle away through. But looks like he's going to put himself in a comfortable
54.
position to
Radek, you require 36.
put himself 3-0 to the good. Double 18. Well, he does anything, doesn't he, to leave double 16. That's why the wry smile on his face. Didn't mean to do it, but it's left him at Old Faithful again.
4.
Definitely didn't mean to do it.
Colin, you require
and the miss was by
150.
so far that then that affected his two darts. He was still laughing, I think, with darts 2 and 3. A wry smile from him.
60. Radek, you require 32.
Double 8.
Game
3-0.
in the third leg. Radek Sagansky.
Sagansky is in full control of this contest.
Fourth leg is Colin to throw first.
Yeah, he very much
Game
is.
30.
I'm wondering if Radek has got an issue with his hand here. He had a shake of his right hand when he went
100.
back to the table. And then just before he's then thrown his first 3 darts on this leg, he's then sort of
80.
stretching his hand out. He was. Doesn't seem to have done it on this visit, but definitely did it at the end of the
80.
last visit. At the table. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
141. 100.
Well, this is a typically efficient Sagansky performance so far. Average just underneath
56.
88, 3 from 10 on the doubles. It's just been a little bit too much of Colin McCoggan, who's been caught cold at the beginning of Wednesday's play.
100.
And Sagansky on a makeable 1-2-1 after a dozen. McCoggan should leave himself on a 2-darter.
98.
Will
Radek, you
leave
require
himself on a
121.
2-darter. But this, to get the game wrapped up, he's been threatening a ton plus out throughout the entirety of the match. He's not going to find the 1-2-1, so
57.
McCoggan
Colin, you require
will
96.
be back looking at 96 to get that first leg on the board.
64. Radek, you require 64.
Dragged it into the 4. It's not a bad miss if you get to come back. But with Sagansky at that part of the board, just into the double 7.
46. Colin, you
He's left
require
himself
32.
18. Colin's getting back in here on the double 16. Double 8. And he
Games
takes
on
the
fourth
leg. And,
Colin McCoggan.
a sarcastic cheer and arms in the air.
Fifth leg, it's Radek to throw
He
first.
sees the funny side. He
Game
really
on.
does see the funny side of it, but deep down he knows it's the serious side.
41.
Bumped into him on my walk in this morning. Colin.
134.
And he missed his his youngest sports day on Monday by being here to play,
140.
which kind of hurts. I think it's
40.
a lot of us dart players have been there and missed stuff that their children have been doing on school days when you're playing elsewhere. It's that's the tough
84.
side of the sport that people don't see.
Yeah, it's all about sacrifice.
68.
They are difficult decisions to make. That's why for someone like Derek Coulson, the success has come later on in life. Because he is free
41.
to go and do things. Financial freedom. Freedom from commitments at home as McCochran piles in a
171.
free treble turn, and all of a sudden the tables are beginning to turn in this game. It looked like Zagansky was going to wrap this match up 4-0 and rather comprehensively,
88.
but McCochran now back for 88 to bring it back to 3-2. Double 14 would have won it in 14. Double 7's not found.
Radek, you require
And so Zagansky gets an
153.
outside shout, but a chance nonetheless on the 153. And the chance has got bigger. The chance is off.
93. Colin, you require 14. Game shot on the fifth
Well,
leg.
the double
Colin
seven's
McCochran.
found. And McCochran brings it back to 3-2. And all of a sudden,
Sixth
we
leg
have a
is Colin to
contest on
throw
our hands.
first.
And all of a sudden,
Game on.
Radek is just beginning to get a little bit frustrated at the back of the stage. All that was going so right for so long at the beginning of the
42.
contest is beginning to go south.
Yeah, it's strange what a little bit of momentum and a couple of doubles does to your confidence, and off you go again.
60.
He has the darts as well. He's kind of got away with one there as McCochran because he went troubleless on his first visit.
97.
And so did Zagansky. I was just about to say, you don't
100.
expect Radek to be missing for too long with the consistency that he has.
139.
Colin is helped out by friend Josh Rock.
100.
A little with a bit of sponsorship and advice, I think he calls him.
99.
Most days when Colin's playing, giving him good support.
Sure, the support's going to go the other way as well because Northern Ireland kick off their
Colin, you require
World
124.
Cup of Darts defence over the course of the next few days. Cochran not going to find the 1-2-4, so Zagansky
98.
another chance
Radek,
here
you require 160.
to wrap it up if he can get the 160. Not this time, so McCochran will return. Double 13 to take us all the way to the last leg
Colin, you
decider.
require 26.
Yeah, really good
Game
visit
shot on
from
the sixth
Zagansky.
leg, Colin McCochran.
But the sarcastic celebration
Seventh and
seems to
deciding
be
leg is
working,
Radek
so he's
to throw
continued it
first.
on
Game on.
as Colin McCochran.
If you're Radek Zagansky, would that get under your skin?
100.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it would. But
134.
it seems to have put Colin into a purple patch.
140. 83. 100.
Once again, Radek showing exactly what we talk about with the consistency. Back on throw, knows he can
Radek, you
hold
require
throws.
161.
McCochran's there
99.
just in case there's a mistake, but he's got to hit a ton plus. He really needs to leave a double to put the 62 of Zagansky under pressure. Not going to happen to do that, but 93
Radek, you require 62.
does leave him on a handy finish. Should he get a chance? One dart left.
30.
And he is going to get a chance at this 70.
Colin, you
So
require
a real
70.
chance to steal here. Zagansky 3-0 up in this match. He's going to get a dart. He's going to get a dart, a double 16.
38.
And he misses on the outside. A grimace on the face of
Radek, you require
McCogran.
32.
Well, both players
Game shot. And
have
a match.
missed a
Radek
match
Zagansky.
dart, but it's Zagansky that gets over the line, wins by 4 legs to 3. He was 3-0 up in the contest, had to work hard for it, and he gets over the line, but just in 7. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Radek Zagansky get the better of Colin McCogran by 4 legs to 3. And now to game 3, which is a meeting between Ricardo Ham and Derek Coulson. Coulson, who's played 10, won 10 as far as this Group A is concerned. Looking to become the first player to complete the full complement of 15 wins out of 15 in this group. Taking on Ricardo Ham, who's had his ups and downs so far. 1-4, lost 6. There's been some steady performances in there. Maybe a couple more gears to go. His objective for the day will be to try and leapfrog Jensen Walker into a Group B spot. The 42-year-old from Rotterdam in the Netherlands, making his third appearance here this morning. Derek Coulson, 57 years of age from Market Drayton in Wales, a 5-time former weekly winner, but looking to make it through to a 7th unprecedented consecutive Champions Week. If he does so, he'd have his usual adversary, the like of Neil Duff, in there. We've also got some new names in there. And we've also got David Evans in there. Get underway on the 20th of July. And of course, you'll be able to see every dart here on Pluto TV. Well, Derek Coulson, as you say, was head and shoulders above everybody else on Monday. Same case on Tuesday. Daily average of just under 94.5. 8 180s for the session.
26.
2 tub plus averages, just like he did on Monday. But the doubling was better, which is rather ominous. 20 hits from 43 attempts. 46.5% in that particular department for Ricardo. Average of 81.67 for the day. 6 180s. 14 out of 43 on the checkouts. 32%.
Over the last couple of days, for me, there's been 2 players that look like they possibly could rock the Coulson boat, and that's been Ricardo Ham. He's lost to him 4-2 on both occasions in the last 2 days, and
59.
Radek Sagansky, who we've just seen in our previous match, he also has lost to him 4-2 on both occasions in the last 2 days. So Coulson will know that these 2 guys look to be the most likely. Not excluding Jensen Walker in any way, shape or form. But Jensen's only taken 1 leg off him in the last 2 days, Coulson. So
100. Derek, you require 146.
Shows where and why he's been so dominant. The other main contenders to his crown at the top of the table, he's dealt with and 58. Dealt with well.
And against the throw, holds all the cards in this opening leg, leaving himself on 88 after 12.
60.
And it might well be another one of those routine 5-visit legs to get himself up and running. Might just be a dart at the bullseye off the back of this combination. What am I talking about? Of course he finds the treble. But 14s 81. And 7s both move on the inside. Outside chance here for Ham.
16.
It's not an outside chance now. The single 16 for double top.
96.
Just on the wire.
Derek, you require 7.
Coulson will probably go 3 for double 2.
Let's get himself up and running. There is leg 1 of the session.
Derek Coulson.
For Derek Coulson. Now, earlier on this morning,
second leg is Derek to throw first.
Had somebody who does a tremendous job here at the Super Series. Taylor Neller does some brilliant work in our social media department. He was going through some numbers and doing some crunching
60.
for us. And the odds of Derek Coulson winning every match by 4 legs to 0 was exactly the same
100
odds as Keanu Van Velzen just to win every game. 1,450 to 1 with the odds compilers. Now, for the alert amongst you, the Keanu Van Velzen 1,450 to 1 accumulator is off the cards. Derek Coulson's accumulator still just about is. And it's at this point where I'm at liberty to say 78. If you are going to do such things, it is 18 plus and gambleaware.org.
$85.
A very interesting stat indeed, that. Albeit a bookie stat. Very interesting.
83.
Yeah, comes up with some golden gems, does our Taylor. Good with stats, good with flags as well. Whenever there's a flag round
95.
on the Monday night quiz, he tends to, well, it doesn't tend to, he just gets everything correct and gets it correct quickest. It's better with this specialist subject than you are on farming questions,
95.
Scotty. Let's put it that way.
Well, fair play. I don't know everything about everything.
Be
60.
disappointed there
Ricardo, you
because
require
usually in those
145.
situations, Coulson at least picks off one treble. Still in charge of this leg, but he's just giving Ricardo Hammer a bit of a window of opportunity here.
105. Derek,
that
you require 116.
He is left open on tops, but is he going to get a look? This has been threatened a number of different ways today. Is it finally going to be taken out? Yes, is
shot
the
on the second
answer.
leg.
He
Derek
took it out
Coulson.
yesterday to win his opening match. He's
Third
taken
leg
it
is
out
Ricardo
there
to throw first.
to open up
Game
a
on.
2-0 lead. And just when Ricardo Ham thought that he might have an opening to square things up, Derek Coulson
45.
duly obliges with a 1-1-6.
And this is why he is so good.
100.
Beautiful shot of a beautiful shot. Perfect cammage that.
60.
I do really like that shot. That's the one that's my favourite in the building, that one.
Is that your favourite angle?
Yeah, it is. I really like that.
45.
My favourite one is anyone that doesn't have my face on it.
100.
Well, that's most of them then. So that's good.
Yes. There's just one camera in the studio. Other than that, it's fine. Oh, and comms cam, that can go as well.
100.
Might put a tea towel over it so you don't have to see my face all day. Anyway, Coulson, first 180 of the day.
41.
Just looking academically routine. Average of 90, but it just looks subpar. And we were kind of saying it yesterday that what we say is below the level we've come to
140.
expect of Derek Coulson. For a lot of players, is what we say is very good. That's how highly we regard this man who's left himself on double 18 after a dozen.
27. Derek,
I
you
think
require
accolades
36.
are earned in this game, and I think probably Derek deserves all of those that come his way.
Game shot in the third leg.
Once again,
Derek
makes
Coulson.
double 18 look very simple.
Fourth leg is Derek to throw first.
And he makes a 90
on.
plus average look extremely easy. And it's effortless.
95. $125.
Of course, 3-0 to the good and looking set rather comfortably to make it his 11th consecutive win in this group. No players ever won 15 out of 15. 2 players have got to the final game. Jim McEwen and
137.
Nathan Potter in the past. I've said for a long time that I'm not convinced the record will ever go.
100.
But Derek Coulson probably is the most likely contender to go and break that particular duck. Because the truth is, in this form, it doesn't look like he's going to be beaten in a game. And if he is, it's because somebody has raised it to an exceptional level.
60.
And you feel they're going to have to. If they're going to get by him, they're going to have to. Or Derek's got to have one of those, well, biggest off game of the week, I would say.
Yeah, two imposters have got to meet in the middle, haven't they?
100.
Well, Ricardo Ham had
Derek, you
one
require
dart and a double in the opening
130.
leg of the contest. That is as good as it got for the Dutchman. And Derek Coulson now can put the gift wrapped on this particular contest. Bends the wire with both dart 1 and dart 2. So Ham's going to get another opportunity.
Ricardo, you
Going to look
require
at the 116 to bring it back to 3-1. Still on, treble 17 for the ball.
That is a touch unlucky on both counts.
29. Derek, you require 72.
I think these are going to go, you feel. Double top then for Coulson. And a 4-0 win.
Derek
It's
Coulson.
on a string for Coulson. It's 4 from 6 again on his doubling. Super stuff from him. It's a 4-0 win to open his campaign here on day 3 of Group A. He leaves stage 1 happy man. 90 average again for him. It's what we come to expect. 66% on the finishing. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Jensen Walker taking on Radek Sedansky. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And if you just joined us, you missed Derek Coulson, our table topper, before the break. Doing a bit of a demolition job on Ricardo Ham, winning 4-0. Asserted himself at the top of the table once more. Just needing a couple of wins to be sure to go straight directly through to our Saturday night final. Here we have Jensen Walker and Radek Sagansky taking on one another. The Pole, who currently resides in Cork,
First leg is Jensen to throw
in
first.
Southern Ireland. And
Game
Jensen
on.
Walker, the 19-year-old who, I have to say, has been setting the darting world alight over the last couple of years. A weekly champion here, a series champion here.
140.
Hasn't had it all his own way this week. As Jensen, and we
100.
saw in an interview before we started today that he feels his form was a little bit patchy, and he's been struggling on the way in
81.
here a little bit with his darts. But I think what we forget as dart players, Jensen probably a struggling sort of game for
44.
Jensen is an exceptional game for most others. So, but I think you have to have that open criticism of yourself, and because
83.
otherwise you can't step forward and keep moving forward as a dart player.
And should also be noted as well that Jensen is playing a lot of darts at the
140.
minute. And so naturally, as a byproduct of it, you're going to have a lot of peaks and troughs. And we kind of alluded to it earlier on this morning. It's probably the first time where
140. Jensen, you
he's
require
had to answer a
121.
couple of questions about his game, about where things are at. And that's a difficult process, but this isn't difficult. That's
Game
brilliant.
shot in the
That's
first
a
leg,
1-2-1.
Jensen Walker.
And that gets Walker up and running.
Second leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
That is a peach of a finish, isn't it? With the two trebles. The treble 11 and then out with the double 14. It's also brave. It's a confident player that goes for the treble rather than
81.
laying up and hitting the 11 and going direct for the bullseye, making sure you get a chance at the double.
100.
Plays with an air of real intensity, does the
140.
interceptor.
To be fair, he always has, even in his
140.
youth days.
$60. Radek, you require 161.
Well, Sagansky's got 6 in the 161. He's going to need that full quota.
100.
If Sagansky loses this game, he'd be overtaken by Jensen Walker, but it would also mean that
60.
Derek
Radek, you
Coulson would
require
have the chance
61.
to win the group in his next match against Keanu Van Velden. Double 16. This time
45.
just tight. Walker
Jensen, you require 160.
needs a wonder, but the 160 ain't going to be that.
And the other thing that's happened for these two guys is that
55.
Derek
Radek, you
Coulson in
require
his last
60.
game beat Ricardo Ham and has
Game
kind of
shot on the second leg.
bridged
Radek
and
Sagansky.
gapped the distance for the Ricardo Ham to be able to catch up to Group B. So
Third leg is Jensen to throw first. Game on.
for all intents and purposes, it does feel like a bit of a battle for position between these two, doesn't it?
180.
As Walker puts in the first 180 of the game.
He's on a 9, Scott.
He is on a 9, but you keep mentioning it too early. And once again, I'll leave it with you.
60.
See, I tend to not mention the 9 because they tend to go in when I don't.
100. 100. 100. Jensen, you require 161. 87. 60. Jensen, you require 74.
They are 1-1 in the heads-to-heads, these two. Really nice start there, and a
Game
really
shot on the
nice
third
finish.
leg,
A nice little
Jensen
pop
Walker.
finish for Jensen Walker to hold throw.
Fourth leg is Radek to throw
He
first.
looks a different animal today, doesn't
Game
he? He really does.
100.
Walker's running.
$59.
And it's just beginning to get a little bit trying for Radek. Almost felt like to a certain
81.
extent he was trying his absolute utmost to try and lose his opening game against Colin McCochran. Led the match 3-0, was paid back all the way before eventually
180.
crossing the line as Walker averaging just over 98, as you can see. Finds his second 180 of the
100.
contest. Been a real polished performance so far. Decent average, perfect finishing up to press. There is nothing not to like about this performance so far.
121.
On a finish after 9, the 141.
122. Jensen, you require 141.
Which isn't going to get gotten. So Sagansky is going to have a poke here at the
45.
98
Radek,
to
you
square the
require
game up
98.
at 2 apiece.
58.
So an opportunity for Walker.
Jensen, you require 96.
74 out in 2 darts last leg. Treble 16 was the route.
56. Radek, you require 40.
So Sagansky tops. Now 10s.
Game
Takes the
shot on
10s
the
out
fourth
nicely.
leg.
Levels us
Radek
up at 2-2.
Sagansky.
So
Fifth leg, it's Jensen to throw first.
there was your Devils.
Game on.
Yeah, really nice little contest this. 94 average for Walker, 95
125.
for Sagansky. After 4 legs, pushing each other on.
58. 99.
Far from boring this game.
60.
Been a really good game. And this could well be, and
100.
it's most likely to be, meeting number 3 of 5 between the pair this week. And we do speak a lot, don't we, in
78.
terms of personal head-to-heads between players.
135.
Yeah, you do remember them. There's no two ways about it when you go out the group.
$123. Jensen, you require 42.
Walker looking to make it 3-2 if he can find double 16. Double 8. Now, that could have been slightly intrusive, that
26.
first dart. Not that it's going to matter because he is going to come back.
Yeah, Sagansky back on 182 means that
100.
Jensen Walker will come back
Jensen, you
in.
require 60.
Double 8 to hold his throw.
Game
Makes
shot on
it
the fifth
3-2.
leg. Jensen Walker.
The 16 dart holder throw as well. Really tidy stuff.
Sixth leg is Radek to throw first.
Well, it's one apiece in terms
Game on.
of the personal head-to-heads this week. Sagansky won this fixture by 4 legs to 2 yesterday.
100.
Jensen Walker won it 4-0 on Monday. Could potentially see this game on 7 occasions this week. That's the maximum that
140.
2 players can play one another. Once a day in the preliminary groups, and then twice on Saturday. Once in the group stage, and then once in the final.
58.
There's a scoring power pack there.
60.
Advantage Jensen in the 180s, but the 90 plus, as you can see,
140.
right up there, which is what we talk about with his consistency. It's kind of one of those, it's a 3-ton plus
100.
a leg man, isn't he? He seems to hit that nearly every leg.
140. 60. Radek, you require 63.
Double 16 to take us all the way. And for the second
Gage
time
on the
today,
sixth
Radek
leg.
Sagansky is involved in a game which goes the full quota of 7 legs.
7th and
He
deciding
got
leg
the
is
better of Conor
Jensen to
McCockran
throw
in 7 in match
first.
1. What can he do in
Game
game
on.
2? Somebody's O on this Wednesday has to go. It's been a good contest, as you can see with the numbers on your screen. And Jensen Walker kicks things off with a
180.
maxi.
Max number 3 in this game for Jensen Walker already.
140.
Max number 4 for the day, and don't forget he had a 174 in there as well, which is as good as a max. And that one bounces out. Oh, and that's a shame because he would have been on a 9.
Let's pretend he's on a 9. He could do what Michael Smith did at the World Championship a few years
60.
ago and had the Phantom 10. Well, to be fair, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because it was in the single 20. Doesn't matter.
100.
Irrelevant. Irrelevant. And it looks like it's going to be irrelevant in the context of the leg as well because he's 200 points in front. 101
40.
left after
Jensen
9.
require
It's been a
101.
world-class decider. Treble 19, unable to get, but he's got plenty of time to wrap it up.
84.
He's left himself on the Sam Fender, 17.
100.
And it looks like it's going to be Radek
17.
Sagansky who's about to go under. 2 8s. Loves this target. He's found it from harder angles in the past,
1.
but couldn't that time.
Radek, you require 161.
Oh, this would be a mighty, mighty finish to win the match. Hits the 25. A wry smile from Radek Sagansky there. He gets a dart when he didn't expect to get a dart.
Jensen,
Special
you
players do
require
special things in
16.
special moments. And Sagansky nearly completed the job.
Game
Well,
shot.
he survives his scare, and eventually Jensen Walker gets over the line, beats Radek Sagansky by 4 legs to 3. A quality contest from top to toe, from start to finish. Average of just under 93 for Jensen. 4 for 9 in terms of his finishing, and a 1-2-1 checkout in there as well. Next up, Erik Coulson can win the group if he beats Keanu Van Velzen. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Jensen Walker got the better of Radit Sagansky in a last leg decide of 4-3. Game 5 is a meeting between Derek Coulson and Keanu Van Velzen, and a win here for the Welshman would guarantee of his place through the Saturday night's final. He's pretty much there anyway. 6-point lead, healthy legs difference. It's all about dotting the I's and crossing the T's. Through to another Saturday night.
First. Game on.
And he'll be hoping another Saturday night which ends rather successfully. 5-time weekly winner, 6-time Champions Week participant. He is hoping this is the first step on the journey to Champions Week number 7. Against Keanu Van Velzen, who did play at the last Champions Week, but is still searching for that elusive first win of the week. In some ways, though, and hear me out here, Scott.
140.
There's no pressure on him in this game. There's no pressure at all. Everyone's going to expect Derek Coulson to win and probably win this game comfortably. He could just play with the shackles off and play with a bit of freedom. And sometimes when a player plays with those shackles off, that is when they're at their most dangerous.
Yeah, agree. They can be.
45.
But I think for Keanu, I think the pressure's just building and building. And it's the
40.
expectation that he's putting on himself and what he expects of himself. That's the biggest expectation. There are games that you play and, yeah, if you lose them and they've been tight games and you've had an odd a double, and yeah, that's kind of the game, and those ones don't affect you. But when it keeps going on and on and on, the law of averages at the standard that he plays says that he shouldn't have lost such a run of games. That then starts to play on your mind. It really does. And we saw him yesterday sort of celebrating individual legs because he hadn't been winning legs at a time. So I think it all depends on the individual and what's going between their ears at the time. But for me, it's a really tough thing. And then
Derek Coulson.
You know that if you don't get down and get out, Derek Coulson's going to do that to you. So
first.
At the moment, I would be sort of breaking a leg down into 2 halves and going, right, I'm going to throw 9 darts and see how many I can hit with 9 darts. I'm not going to deviate. I'm just going to go and score as many as I can with 9 darts and see where that leaves me, and then look across at Derek's score and see where he's left after 9 darts.
60.
And for Keanu Van Velzen, it's not as if he's in unfamiliar territory. Every player this week has had the same lack of joy against the Welshman, who
140.
is 4 wins away from becoming the first player to have completed the card on 3 consecutive days of the Group A campaign to pick up the full quotation of 30 points that is available
100
to a player in this particular group.
140.
And he would also get the luxury of a couple of days off on Thursday and Friday.
140. Keanu, you require 164.
Went with that second dart a little bit, didn't he, Van Velzen? Bit of body movement in that, which is ultimately why the dart didn't find his desired target, which was the treble 18. Coulson will
105.
do his best to get himself on a 2-darter, which he's done now by hitting the 25. The modern way.
$63. Derek, you require 96.
There's the stock treble 20 that he needs. Double 9. We don't see him getting across there too often.
On the second leg.
Get the same result all the same. And it's a leg that Van Velzen absolutely dominated.
Derek to throw first.
And once again, somehow,
Game on.
It managed to be wrestled away from him.
Yeah, 2-0 DC. Still yet to drop a leg today. 4-0 against Ricardo Ham. 2-0 here. 6-0 for the session. He actually had a similar spell, didn't he? Yesterday, where he won his opening matches 4-0 against Conor McCochran and Jensen Walker, respectively. He was finally breached
83.
against Ricardo Ham. He lost just 4 legs for the entirety of the session on Tuesday. 2 legs to Ricardo Ham and 2 legs to Radek Sagansky.
134.
Saves on fatigue, does that? You know, if you don't let others get legs against you, you're not out there so long.
100.
Hooving up legs like speck of dust in an old house.
140.
Once again, finds a double treble visit to leave him on 127 after 9. Coulson is
30.
absolutely
Derek, you require 127.
bossing this match so far.
17. The single would leave the ball. Doesn't have to go for it.
87.
Does the sensible thing. Set things up for tops after 12 to make it 3-zip.
41.
I think if
Derek,
you
require
gave
40.
Keanu Van Vels a tap-out option, say, look, have the rest of the day off and go again tomorrow, I think he would take it.
Leg.
As
Derek
Coulson finds a 13 darter to go free to the good.
Fourth leg is Keanu to throw first. Game on.
So Derek Coulson a leg away
100.
from making it through to Saturday's final, averaging, as you can see there on your screen, just a shade underneath 105. It's been dominant for the very first dart from this man,
100.
as expected. The bookmakers had him a hefty favourite to win a group of this calibre, and you can understand why.
68.
What I like about Coulson, he just remains very humble about it all, and I think he doesn't get overexcited about anything that he's doing and what's happening, and I think that's why he's the player that he is.
100.
He's not one of those jump up and down, big fist pumping sort of type players, is he? He knows he's good. He knows he can play. He doesn't have to jump up and down. I think the guys that jump up and down a little bit sort of give away that they don't always
81.
do these big shots or whatever when they over celebrate for me. Look at that, 15, 15, 13 in the leg by leg. This is world class, absolutely world class. That stands up anywhere.
And look, we spent a lot of time in the
140.
company of Chris Mason. And what does he say? Holding 15, breaking 12 is the key to success, by and large. And that is exactly what he's doing. 106.33 the average right now. And he's on a finish after 9 against the throw. Keanu, to his credit, finds a second treble to force this 161 to be taken. But if he gets it, he wins the group. Champagne on ice.
105. Keanu, you require 131.
So, looks like he's going up at treble 20. That doesn't go. And so it's all about Coulson and the 56.
41. Derek, you require 56.
He's looking at his second 4-0 of the day. Should this tops go?
Game shot.
And you
And
knew
the
it was
match,
going
Derek
smack
Coulson.
bang centre for Derek Coulson. Second 4-0 win of the day. This one, just a little 105 average. He qualifies for Saturday's finals night. He's through. He will get Thursday and Friday off. Finally a celebration from Derek Coulson as he leaves the stage. He knows the work is done. 4 from 5 on the doubles again. This is where the man is so clinical. We head into a short break. And on our return, we'll have Colin McCoggran taking on Ricardo Ham.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Season. Before the break, Derek Coulson got the better Keanu Van Velzen by 4 legs to nil to book his spot through to Saturday's final. He did so with quite the fanfare, average of 105.5, and he knows he is there. The finishing also top-notch, 4 from 5 in terms of finishing legs off. Game 6 is a meeting between Ricardo Ham and Colin McCaughrean. For Ricardo, he finds himself 8 points off Radek Zagansky. So actually, if this turns out to be a win for Colin McCaughrean, everything will be sorted with 3 rounds worth of games to go. So things may well be sorted out rather quickly on this
First leg is
Wednesday
Colin
morning.
to
It's going to be
throw
with
first.
Cochrane to get us underway.
Game on.
And don't forget, if you want to get in touch with us, you can do via our social media feeds. The handle that you need is at MSS Darts
85.
on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Any thoughts, comments, observations, you can send them in. We've had a message in via our
59.
Facebook channel by Killian Grace. I was just making sure that I was going to get that name correct.
85.
Guys, can I get a shout out? Watching all the way in Turkey, I prefer watching the darts than be in the pool. Indeed you can. Hope you're
60.
enjoying the darts today. I'm
96.
going to be going to Turkey one day, Scott.
Oh yeah, that's what I have for Christmas.
I think it's going to be a business trip. I think a
140.
trip to Turkey for myself.
Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, yeah. What sort of business? Like hair transplant business?
105.
Probably need to get the teeth done if I'm not careful.
I was going to say, it's either that or the nice couple of shiny new tombstones.
100.
Yeah,
Colin, you require
absolutely.
130.
Right, 130 here for McCaughrean to get this first leg up and running. Just wide into the single 5. So shots off. Hammer turning for 142 to get the break
40.
into
Ricardo, you require
open
142.
proceedings up. And just like Colin with the previous turn, unable to make anything of the 142.
42.
So,
Colin, you
the
require
Northern
90.
Irishman returning for 90 should get at least a dart at the bull at the end of this combination. It is the bull. But the bull
51.
drifts off wide to the left.
Ricardo, you require 100. Game
Ricardo Ham, another
Ricardo
ton
Ham.
topper for him. As he takes the ton shot
Second leg is
out.
Ricardo to throw first.
He did that on Monday in the very
Game on.
similar fashion.
So say there's been some decent stuff this week from Ricardo Ham. I just think going into
40.
what most likely is going to be Group C, I just think he's going to have to find the better stuff on a bit more of a consistent basis. I think there's been times where he's had
85.
the odd off leg here and there, maybe the off game here and there. And that's come back to cost him big time in this group. And if he doesn't sort it out, it could probably come back to cost him again in Group C on Thursday and
95.
Friday. If he can knit things a lot tighter together, I think he's got joy. But he just has to find better things more consistently.
43.
Yeah, 100% agree, Henry. I think we spoke about his throw yesterday and how that overhead shot, when you look at him, everything's all in line. He goes toe up 90 degree to the oche, and just everything seems in line. And when he's on it, you can see why he's on it.
58.
But there's moments where it just hasn't gone quite right for him. I think there's more in the tank than what he showed so far. Maybe we're going to see it
85.
Group B or C, whichever he drops in. Looking more likely to be C at the moment.
And I always like to bring up David Davies, a player who the first few
60.
appearances here, we saw some decent stuff from, but we were saying, can he then take the next step? Oh my word, did he take the next step?
Yeah, David Davies really did take the
30.
next step. But again, part of his development, and a big major part of his development, was being here in this Modus Super Series live lounge. And it's now, I was
80.
at the
Ricardo,
England
you
Open
require
at Selsey at the
151.
weekend. And there are people talking to me that their goals now are wanting to achieve being here and qualifying for here. That's their next step from doing ranking tournaments. And I think it's a marvellous thing for us. I think it's great.
65.
How many
Ricardo,
times
you
do I
require
hear the phrase,
56.
I want to get on to Modus? Top to Ham. 2-0
Game
Ham.
shot on the second leg, Ricardo Ham. Third leg is Colin to throw first. Game on.
It's a shame that Steve West isn't playing this week, because the score graphic could have said West Ham on
93.
it.
Oh, very good.
$55.
Which is ironic, because it'd be the first time West Ham would have picked up points for quite a while.
Now.
135. $100.
Maxi from a Cochrane.
180.
Even himself on a finish after 9. Much better leg, and regardless of what Ricardo Ham did there, he couldn't leave himself
140. Colin, you're
on and out because he was on a pre-bogey number. Double 18, 11
Game
dart
shot on the
leg.
third
That
leg.
is much
Colin
more like it from
McCochrane.
Colin McCochrane.
Yeah, that's class from Colin. Really
Fourth leg
is
Ricardo's
class.
throw first. Game on. $125.
Catch a chat on the way in from the hotel this morning, and he was saying how much his family support him and how much he
97.
appreciates his wife and children supporting him, and he feels every time he feels it's not going right, and he wants to take a back step.
60.
It's them that believe in him and say, no, you're going to keep doing this. This is happening. You've got a talent here, and we're going to support you through it. And it makes the game so much easier if you've got
41.
the support from your family, and you know it's not seen as a problem when you go away for a weekend and try and achieve your goals. It's slow and steady wins the race.
140.
It's not everybody that heads up to the top of the world and starts winning the big money after 10 minutes. It is a long slog for some, and can take
57.
years and years until it gets it right, and there's no rhyme or reason why it goes right.
Go back to the man we just seen win the group, Derek Coulson.
100.
Absolutely, yep, spot on. Good example.
$126. Ricardo, you require 76.
For 3-1 and for normal service to resume.
36. $140.
Did well there.
Ricardo,
He did
you
really
require
well
40.
to make sure. He's got quite a long point and quite a long stem there. It's easiest thing to do is hit those two that
Game
were in
shot
there.
on the
But
fourth leg, Ricardo Ham.
Ricardo Ham absolutely slams that one in tops right
Fifth
up
leg
to the
is
barrel.
Colin to
That
throw first.
I know he only uses
Game
a
on.
short point anyway, but that was absolutely propelled into the board.
99.
Well, Ham's chances of making it into Group B
60.
are wafer thin. However, a win here does keep those hopes at least alive.
96.
However, he would need Radek Sagansky or Jensen Walker to make a pig's ear of the rest of the day to
100.
have any possible chance. If he does, it means he'd bring home the bacon.
And he would have done a
45.
crackling job at getting there.
Carry on like that, we'll be on our trotters out of here.
100.
It will be. You're absolutely right.
What was the pig film?
60.
Babe, wasn't it?
Yes, I think it was. I believe it was, yeah.
Suppose nowadays we're brought up on a
60.
generation of Peppa Pig.
Well, no, when my wife calls me babe, I go, oh, I'm that pig in that film, am I?
And probably accurate.
125.
That's what you do with your favourite farm animals. You name them after your favourite people.
Yes! Is that what you named a cow after me?
No, it was because it was the letter H and I was running out of names.
60. Colin, you require 76.
And you were the last one that came to mind.
Tots of a Cochrane to bring it back to 3-2,
Game,
and
Sean,
that's
the fifth
perfectly
leg,
pinned
Colin
into the top of the
McCochrane.
bed.
Sixth leg is Ricardo to throw
Forces
first.
Ricardo
Game
Ham
on.
to serve the game out. A game which, to be perfectly honest, should be rather comfortably
100.
in the ledger of a card. He's making hard work of this as the Dutchman.
$96.
Looking to reset here, Colin.
45.
I'm not sure whether he's making hard work of it or whether, I mean, it was 11 dart leg from Colin. Not a lot you can do about that. That was an 18 dart
100.
from him. And if you were playing the best of 3 game and you won in 15 and 14, you'd be over the moon with 29 darts for 2 legs.
60.
It's just not quite been enough for Colin. And again, we spoke this morning how he's got a bit of a free roll today going into Group C. That's pretty much more or less where he's going to be. He
58.
decided that and knew that before the day started. So he wanted to come in and kind of have a bit of a free roll, throw with a bit of freedom, make it feel like a bit of a practice day for him, and try and get himself ready for lunchtime tomorrow.
31.
And don't forget, you can join us live on Pluto TV for that Group C campaign at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
100.
Yes, I'm going to be in the commentary box alongside Matthew Edgar throughout the duration of the day.
57.
Always
Colin, you
a breath
require
of fresh air to see
147.
Matthew Edgar here at the live lounge. As McCochrane looks at 147 to take us all the way. He's got 6 of them here. He's going to need the full quota.
97.
Well, leads himself on 50. And as I said, a game that Ricardo should have had wrapped up is a game which I'd say looks set to go all the way to a last leg decider, but that
180.
changes the
Colin, you require
complexion of
50.
things. Force the issue. Forcing the issue of his opponent, who
Ricardo, you
misses
require
2 darts to
28.
save the contest. So Ricardo Ham now returning
Game
for
shot.
double
And the match,
14,
Ricardo
and he
Ham.
only needed a 1 dart to eventually get over the line. It was comfortable pattern for so long, but Colin McCochrane did make life hard work for a time. But Ricardo Ham, with a salute to the camera and a win to his name, moving on to 10 points in the table. Coming up next, we're going to see the top 2 go head-to-head as Derek Coulson and Jensen Walker lock horns. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Ricardo Ham get the better of Conor McCockrum by 4 legs to 2. We've already seen Derek Coulson confirmed into Saturday night's final. Back-to-back 4-0 wins has seen him into Saturday. 12 wins out of 12. He's looking to become the first player to complete the full set. 15 games and 15 wins. Jensen Walker, Radek Zagansky on 16 points, respectively. Ricardo Ham on 10. He has to win all of his remaining 3 and hope that one of Walker and Zagansky lose all their remaining games. So the legs difference meets up in the middle. Otherwise, all is sorted for the remainder of the week. For Derek Coulson, it's about keeping up that perfect streak. Getting better with Jensen Walker. 13 wins out of the 15 he wants would have been achieved. But in Jensen, he takes on a player who's actually put in 2 decent performances to kick things off. Average of just under 95, 4 from 8 on the doubles to beat Marvin van Velzen by 4 legs to 1 in his opener. And then averaging just under 93. Had to scrap
Jensen to throw first.
for his 2 points against Radek Zagansky. Well, so Derek Coulson, he is yet to drop a leg today. 2 games, 2 wins, and he's 2/5 of the way towards that 1,450 to 1 4-0 accumulator.
That's easy for you to say.
131.
Yes. Impressive stuff from Coulson.
Yeah, I just hate numbers like that because I don't know whether you should say 1,450 or 1,450. I don't like numbers like that.
Depends how cool you are and where you live.
I'm not cool.
I was just going to reiterate that. So you done it the right way.
And you've seen where I live, so...
Exactly.
60. 59.
The other interesting stat I saw this morning, we're on our 1,355th show here at the Super Series. I mean, that's
140.
That's an impressive stat. Whoever thought that this could ever be an idea? Fantastic.
1,355th show altogether. I think it's my 1,352nd.
I probably made about 55 of them, but yeah. Not to be for the 170 and the big fish on this occasion for Coulson.
134.
Goes the treble 18 route. We've seen him do that this week and go the bull route to try and get the 130 to leave tops.
41.
But it's a hell of a leg once again. 36 after 12 darts from Coulson against a throw of not just anybody, it's Jensen Walker.
Just so routinely done. 14 darts to break a throw. It doesn't even break a bead of sweat.
Second leg is Derek.
I'm sure that our stats guys somewhere could probably compile who's done the most games on comms and shows and stuff.
They probably would if it was any interest to the public.
That's also very true.
100.
You spent more hours in my company than you'd ever care to remember, Scott.
95.
That's exactly why I wouldn't want the stats redone. But yeah, brilliant dart again from Coulson. And where most guys go to the board and hit 60 or 85
57.
or whatever and are happy with that, Coulson seems to always have some sort of treble visit, doesn't he? Good from Jensen Walker here, coming back with a 140. He's had his throw broken, and he looks like he's trying to set about getting that broken throw straight back.
140. 134.
Really good stuff from Jensen Walker here. 132 after 9.
$100. Jensen, you require 132.
So 132 here for Walker. That's a good guy for the bull if he had found the Treble 19 with dart 2.
92.
Just pick off the 16
Derek,
to the
you
last to
require
leave himself on tops.
104.
If Coulson cannot find the 104 to back the original breakup with a holder throw here.
Saw Ricardo Ham do this to him earlier, and he managed to find a 112, 116, almost binds the
90.
104.
Jensen, you require
Get himself
40.
out of the mire and save his throat. Jensen then 14
Game shot on the
darter
second
for a
leg,
breaker
Jensen
throw
Walker.
back. This is a real nice contest at the minute.
Third leg is Jensen to throw first.
Well, that's the first leg that
Game
Derek
on.
Coulson has conceded all day. And I can hear a cacophony of ripped up,
93.
screwed up betting slips up and down the land.
Oh, yeah, real grimace when he goes into the board. A determined look there from Jensen. And that's just the fact that top players don't like
140.
continually getting beat by the same player. He's been beaten twice by Derek Coulson this week. And he's like, nah, third time lucky for me
60.
now. This is the third meeting. I've got to set about this. I've got to stop this happening. Otherwise, when we get to Saturday night, because Jensen will have many inhibitions about getting to Saturday night, you don't want to be down on a 3-0 loss pattern
180.
to a guy that's in Saturday night with you.
Must have been horrible, all those defeats across Europe to Glenn Davant.
60.
Terrible.
That's right, nowadays he can't beat a drum.
I can't even find the drum. I've got to have glasses these days.
I'm expecting my WhatsApp to go off in about 10 seconds.
65.
Hope you're well, does a pal.
58. Derek, you require 116.
Well, he's already taken out the 116 once today. Can he do so for a second occasion? Double 18. Says
Game
yes.
shot on
And
the
says
third
yes
leg,
with
Derek
an air
Coulson.
of comprehensiveness.
Fourth leg is Derek
Absolutely
to throw first.
brutal. He's making life
Game
look
on.
very simple indeed. 14, 14, 12.
Simply put, this is world class. 107.79 the average
95.
before that throw off the back of the 105.47.
He did 2 ton plus averages on Monday. He's done 2 ton plus averages on Tuesday.
60.
Already done one now on Wednesday. It's unprecedented. It's unprecedented form here from Derek Coulson.
As I say, there is not going to be many players that will
59.
want to draw him at the World Championship. He should get there one way or another.
100.
In fact, he's not even on the list of odds from the odds compilers for the tournament. No surprise that Luke Little is the 4-5 odds-on favourite to lift the trophy at Alexandra Palace. Come January the 3rd, as Coulson piles in a 180 to leave himself on 167.
His second of the match.
57. Derek, you require 167.
So 167.
$142.
Didn't need to go for the bullseye. I don't know whether that was he went for it full-hearted, but I don't know whether that was something that was on the back of his mind
140.
when he went
Derek,
for
you
it.
require 25.
But it's 25 then. This goes in. It's another 14 dart
Aim
leg.
shot on the
It's
fourth leg.
just
Derek
brilliant.
Coulson.
3 14 dart legs and a 12.
Fifth leg
in
is
this match
Jensen
so
to throw
far.
First. Game on.
And it's Jensen Walker that had to do the 12 to get a leg on the board for the way that Coulson is playing.
58.
It's sublime. It really is sublime.
108.5 average for DC. He is finding levels that even he hasn't achieved before. His highest ever average recorded is 111. He's currently averaging just a shade over 112. And who knows, he could wrap it up in perfect style.
There aren't too many players that can deal with this type of play that Derek Coulson's dishing out in the world. There are not too many opponents that can deal with this in the world.
And the scary thing is it just looks like he could do it all day. He looks so comfortable playing at this level. This is the best level we see from anybody here at any point, and I don't care what anybody says. Even when Luke Littler was here, rattling in some good stuff. Yes, he hit some bigger numbers in a one-off game, but he was not doing this on as consistent a basis as this man's doing.
It's the consistency that's frightening, isn't it? That's the secret. The consistency is absolutely frightening.
He has made this look like kindergarten play.
53. Jensen, you require 103.
Might be the only chance he gets. 69. And he almost found it. Almost found the way through.
Derek,
and this really
68.
should be it. Derek Coulson's already hit Jensen Walker with 1 monster average this week. It looks like he's going to do so again. Well, he's going for double 14 and he's going to get double 14 to wrap it up 4-1. Average of 106.76. It's back-to-back monster averages to Derek Coulson. It was 105.47 in his previous game. He's topped that by a point. And that's another 2 points on the board. Win number 13 out of 13. He's 2 away from doing what no player has ever done before. And that is win all 15 games in a Group A campaign. His latest conquest, a 4-1 success over Jensen Walker. Welcome back. We're here on Pluto TV on this Wednesday afternoon. And Game 8 is a meeting between Radek Sagansky and Ricardo Ham. Before the break, Derek Coulson made it win 13 out of 13 with an average of 106.76, 3 180s, 4 from 7 on the doubles to beat Jensen Walker 4-1. And despite the high level, it just looked rather routine for the Welshman. So let's see what Sagansky and Ham can give us as we head towards the midway point of Wednesday's proceedings here at the Live Lounge
First leg
in
is
Portsmouth.
Radek to throw first.
For Sagansky, if he wins this game, then all is set. We will know the players in Group B, we know the players in Group C, and we know that Derek Coulson, of course, is the group winner. And the poll kicks things off with a max.
96.
Yeah, before we went back on air, these two were having a little giggle on stage between themselves. So they've obviously
60.
got on really well in the back room. 180 ton for Sagansky. As he kicks off looking to hold throw. And we mentioned it before here, the way that the players that are in each individual group probably are players that are
140.
put in the back room and sit and have a chat where, yeah, they know one another. They've been in the same rooms together in other tours and other places, but never probably sat opposite a table
55.
to one another and had a proper chat and found out about one another. And that's another thing that the Super Series does.
It creates friendships and bonds.
Creates friendships and bonds indeed.
You might find one of them in the commentary box once upon a time.
Nah, not today.
81.
Double 60 for Sagansky to move one to the good. Double 8. No mistake. 1-0 to the pole. Now, I know in the previous game we were looking at the World Championships and maybe where Derek Coulson could land in terms of contenders. Now, I've just found a real anomaly, I think, in terms of the betting for that tournament.
55.
Luke Woodhouse, as of right now, with the odds compilers, is 150 to 1 to win the World Championship. This is a guy who's won a Pro Tour and a Euro Tour this year. To put it by way of comparison, and no offence to the players I'm comparing, Charlie Manby's 100 to 1. And he's not done half the things Luke Woodhouse has done this year.
$96.
Nico Springer 100 to 1.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I really do.
I'm not saying he's going to go and win the World Championship. It just feels like that's a very pokey number to put on him.
54. $99.
All about Zen.
It is easy up there to let games pass you by. It's very easy if you're not careful.
100.
And you know when you're a little bit overzealous. You know when you're maybe rushing a little bit too much, normal to what you would. And then when you start overthinking, things like this happen.
28. Radek, you require 146.
So 146 off the cards, but plenty of time.
60.
Needs himself an 86. May only get the one dart, depending on what Ricardo does here. Needed 2 big troubles to leave himself on the finish. So Sagansky can prot his path to a 2-0 lead now. And we know where the path's going to try and lead him if he can. It would have been double 16, but the double 4 is what he leaves, having hit the treble with dart 2. Clips the wire. Well, so far this has been an off game for Ricardo. It's just not happening. He's just not got out the gate as of yet. And Sagansky's punishing him to the hilt.
Yeah, he very much is, but also Sagansky knows that he can make sure he can...
Third leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
Keep Ham at arm's length, can't he? So that the Jensen and himself go through into Group B. It's looking probably more likely now, but
95.
this would probably make it certain, I would say.
Yeah, this would make Ham a lamb to the slaughter in terms of qualifying for Group B.
45.
Although Ricardo did give us a bit of entertainment this morning before we got things started, as Sagatsky piles in his second 180 of the game. Now, when he was throwing some practice darts on the board about 45 minutes before we got started, he was throwing with one leg. As in for, he was balancing on one leg.
Well, that's usually what standing on one leg means.
97.
Just one leg.
Yeah, he had his, as you can see, he's standing right leg like that, and then his left leg
100.
was
Radek, you require 129.
touching his trousers.
So he was in like Mr. Miyagi pose, was he?
97.
He was certainly posing as something, that's for sure, and he may well be posing as a darting imposter in this
60.
contest because it's
Radek,
not
you
gone to
require
plan
32.
for Ham. And Sagansky is looking at
Game,
216s. That's a
leg.
13
Radek
darter
Sagansky.
and a 3-0 lead for the pole, averaging just a shade under
Fourth leg is
96.
Ricardo to throw
50%
first.
in terms of its
Game
finishing. This really is cruise control. One-way traffic for the pole.
Yeah, once again, looking excellent indeed, isn't he? And had it not been for
41.
Coulson and his antics today. 2 Tom pluses for Derek Coulson. Out of 3
100.
games, and the other one 94, I think, or 92. So yeah, really on it today. And this is what these guys are facing. This is what they're up against. Not just
71.
no matter what they do, it's always going to look second rate to what Coulson's doing. And this is brilliant stuff. I'd be over the moon with this.
83.
What Sagansky is performing with.
99.
And the thing is, most weeks would say, play like this in Group B, he probably gets through. But that's just not a guarantee this week. Not with Matt Dennon in there, not with James Beaton in there, not with Danny Ayres in there.
138.
No, absolutely. 3 of the names that you look at the moment and go, oh, they're really on it in the last couple of months.
They're form
100.
horses.
They are form horses, exactly right. And that's going to make Group B so interesting.
41.
Yeah, this might as well
Radek, you require
just been renamed the
139.
Champions League of Amateur Darts this week. Sagatsky look to wrap it up with a 139. We'll hope to come
99.
back. Ham
Ricardo, you
should
require 90.
get a guarantee at the bull.
It's going to be double 5. And he hits double
No
12 and
score.
busts it right back.
Radek, you
A
require
sarcastic
40.
look to the sky.
Well, that probably summed it all up for Ricardo. But that's not going to wrap
20.
it up for Radek.
Ricardo, you require 90.
It's not indeed.
$65. Radek, you require 20.
So Sagansky to round it
In
all
shot.
off
And
with
the
double
match,
10.
Radek Sagansky.
He does that with a 4-0 win. It's a 91 average for him. It's a contest. Still playing with that hand, I see. Still stretching that hand out. I mentioned it in the last game, but Sagansky 4-0. He knows Group B is probably on the cards for him now. A 91 average for him, 4 from 10. Good stuff from him. We return after the break with Kiana Van Velzen taking on Colin McCracken.
We're at our midway point of the day here in the Live Lounge Reports. But before the break, we saw Radek Sagansky get the better of Ricardo Ham by 4-0. Making good progress here on this Wednesday. Into Game 9 now. A meeting between Keanu Van Velzen and Colin McCaughrean, the bottom 2 players in this Group A going head-to-head. And so we now have a guarantee in terms of how the rest of this week is going to look. Derek Coulson is going to be in Saturday night. He has won Group A. Radek Sagansky and Jensen Walker will be in Group B, but we don't know the position yet. Ricardo Ham, Colin McCaughrean and Keanu Van Velzen, they're all in Group C. We have a rough idea of their position, but we'll get confirmation by the end of play today. So we can tell you how the groups look for the rest of the week. We'll give that to you in a couple of moments. However, McCaughrean is starting off perfectly.
140.
5 out of a potential 9.
Yeah, really good opening moments for
96.
Colin McCaughrean.
99. 45.
Like pull with the last. McCaughrean, though, really good first leg. 82 left after 9 against the throw. 63 left. Doesn't have to chase the 13. I'd recommend against chasing the 13s. 45 remaining.
I want to go back at that 13 again, I would have thought.
50.
And that's exactly what he does.
$140. Colin, you require 32.
So, 2 16s. It's that close. It's actually had the potential of being quite an irritant, but not to be the case for McCaughrean, who pins it to lead 1-0.
Yeah, 100%. And the angle that his dart goes in as well, that back end of the dart kicks to the right, doesn't it? So that didn't help him at all, but still 48. A really good dart. Takes a step across, and that shows the camera angle of how he used the dart in. Super stuff from the guys down in the dungeon.
58.
Don't give them credit, Scott.
Otherwise they get out of the dungeon, don't they?
Exactly. There's a reason why they're in the dungeon.
100. 46.
But this is how the rest of the week looks. Group C, we don't know the positions of the players from Group A, so how the matches pan out, we don't quite know yet. But Group C, Stephen Johnston, Harry Ward, Oliver Mitchell, Ricardo Ham, Conor McCaughrean, Keanu Van Velzen. Group B, you might as well just say, hi there, welcome to Pre-Champions Week.
32.
Because it's Danny Ayres, James Beaton, Matt Denon, Radek Sagansky, Jensen Walker. Sheesh.
58. 128.
Just rename it something like the Champions League group. I don't know. That is just insanely good.
It very much is, and it's action that you don't want to miss.
100. Colin, you require 94.
Action from Group B, Thursday at 10 p.m. and Friday at 10 p.m. You will not miss a dart if you stick with us here on Pluto
54.
TV.
Keanu, you require 102.
So 102 for KVV to square this game back up. Bull or treble 14. Looked at the 14s to leave tops.
70. Colin, you require 40.
Double 5.
35.
The missing side has given Van Velzen a chance to equalise.
A real bit of dropsy there.
Keanu, you require 32.
From McCaughrean.
Game shot on the second leg. Keanu Van Velsen.
Good dart that.
Third leg is
And
Keanu.
a good response
to throw
that from
first.
Keanu Van Velsen.
Game on.
There it is, slotted into the top corner. That, you think about it, you could have quite the evening in front of your telly box tomorrow night. Watch Group C once we're done.
100.
Football kicks off at 8, and so by the time that finishes, you can literally flick over and watch us from 10 o'clock. And then once that's done, there's a 2 a.m. kickoff as well, so you can basically just stay in front of your
44.
sofa all night.
You're like a little mini version of the TV Times, aren't you?
I'm the teeny tiny Times.
You definitely are.
58. $43. $99.
Well, Van Velsen here looking at 148 to get his nose in front again.
100. Keanu, you require 100.
Colin, he had chances to really take control of the game. They've come to pass. The Dutchman with 6 from this point.
42.
And this is what we've seen from Van Velsen all week. He does bits in bursts, doesn't he? But the bursts don't seem to last long enough to turn it into matches.
40.
So 106.
Keanu, you require 106.
But this is part of the problem as well, is in those situations like he was there. I know it's ineffective now because Colin's not on a finish, but he should have left himself on something handy. But he may just take out the 106 anyway.
66.
Double top goes high. But for 148, simply put, he should be leaving himself on a 2-darter when he returns, if he doesn't take it out.
82.
So this, to get his nose in front again.
Keanu, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg. Keanu Van
And
Velsen.
his nose is in front. Just, if you
Fourth
can,
leg is
take
Collins
us
to
into
throw
probably what's
first.
going for the mind of
Game on.
Keanu Van Velsen right now.
Well, he's looking at the guy that's just above him for a start in the table.
140.
So this is the game that he feels that he's most likely to win of all day. It'll be this one. So what kind of happens is you put so much emphasis on
43.
trying to win this game and getting yourself that win that sometimes you overtry and you try too hard
83.
and it won't come. And after things have happened, we've seen the guys at the bottom beat the guys at the top of the table. For that very reason, that they go
60.
into that game playing the guy that's at the top of the table, think they have no chance whatsoever, and then they relax, play the normal game, and end up winning those games.
60.
So sometimes these games here turn into real scrappy games, these bottom ones, and it's a struggle, and it's difficult for sometimes to watch.
128.
Well, by hitting 2 treble 18s, it means only a solitary ton will be required for his next turn to leave himself on a finish. Something that
98.
McCoughlin's able to do there. Leaving himself on the Shanghai to square the game back up at 2 apiece.
100. Colin, you require 120.
Fair to say that that dart was thrown and he was struggling to retrieve it out the board. Now, some players would think about ball there with the first dart as it was. Colin decided to
60.
persevere. Van Velsen is looking at the big fish.
Keanu, you require 170.
Can Van do? No, can Van do?
60. Colin, you require
So 60 to level us up then here.
Game shot on the fourth
No
leg.
problem at
Colin
all
McCrockrow.
for McCogan.
Fifth leg, it's Keanu to throw first. Game on. $45. 40. 58. 58.
This much more like it from KVV.
180.
First max of the game. And first max of the day.
97. $44.
Well, he should have been shopping around the 19s, but decided to persevere on that 18 play on 306, which left him on a bogey not too long ago.
132.
Well, Anton Mays has got his wallet out. First time for everything.
26.
So Colin has a real good chance here.
92.
Doing more
Keanu
damage,
require
which he does with the
148.
92.
60. Colin, you require
Obviously,
82.
you know how well a player's playing where they go here. If they go bullseye, they're feeling confident. 17 for double top and a 3-2 lead.
Aim shot
And
in the
that's
fifth
exactly
leg.
where we're
Colin
headed.
Cochrane.
It's an 18 dart leg.
Sixth leg is
But it's a
Colin
breaker
to
throw.
First. Game on.
Keanu will probably feel opportunity parting by in that leg.
Yeah, it was that 26 visit when they were both sat on 174, wasn't it?
98.
That was the one that cost him.
$100. 58. 100. 180.
Because he's on a pre-bogey number, the maxi still leaves himself on 165. Still work to do, but he's going to get 6 darts to wrap this match up.
95.
He won't have worried about that. He'd have been happy to have the 180 and have the confidence that goes with it. He'll go the ball now.
51.
That could be a mistake because now just a simple ton here from Van Velzen would leave the Cochrane
45.
throw under
Colin, you
pressure.
require 114.
Triple 18. I think the numbers are just whirled round. Double top to win the match.
94. Keanu, you require 161.
But this would be a mighty, mighty ask to level up the match. They are all there on the board, but just not to beat.
81.
Half the
Colin, you
deficit,
require 20.
but it's double 10. Now double 5.
Well, Keanu is going to get one more chance to reprieve
Keanu, you
himself in
require
this contest. McCochran hasn't been able to finish him off so far. He's going to get one salvation dart at tops.
60.
Just underneath.
Colin, you require 20.
for win number 3 against KVV this week. 555.
$15.
Well, you feel the chance has gone
Keanu, you
begging
require 20.
for McCogran there.
Yeah,
And it has gone begging. Van Velzen levels it up, breaks back. And it's the story of Collins' week.
Seventh
it really
and
is.
deciding leg is Keanu to throw first. Game on.
Keanu Van Velzen here with the darts.
86.
Try and break his losing streak.
$61. $100. $96.
It looked easier to hit another one of those than miss below. The man from Northern Ireland, Van Velzen, really has grabbed
100.
a little bit of second wind, hasn't he, after we're leveling up at 3-3 there.
77.
Colin looks to have been in the doldrums a bit from missing those doubles, doesn't he?
So Keanu 6 darts on this 2-1-5 to wrap it up.
73.
Finds the ball, looking to get that elusive first win. It'd be a first win in 21 matches on this stage
54.
since beating Tommy Morris
Keanu, you
to
require
win his weekly
142.
title. He is hoping that finally the hoodoo is over. That finally he's going to win.
40.
That pull with the last dart, though, that's causing him a few problems.
Yeah. It's a good last dart to pressure the situation.
Keanu, you require 102.
So 102 for KVV to win it in a decider. He's going to get a match dart to win his first game of the week. And that match dart is going to be at double 18.
66.
It clips the wire, but it goes the wrong side.
Colin, you require 134.
He's going to be back for more.
52.
And I'm sure if it goes in, there is going to be a palpable sense of relief. You could see in the background, trying to go through the process.
Keanu, you require 36.
Maybe thinking too much about the process. It's there!
Game shot. And the match, Keanu Van Velzen.
It's finally there for Keanu Van Velzen. And my word, that is a relieved man. Yeah, take a bow. Because I can imagine that there was possibly a point where he thought that wasn't going to come. Then the doubts creep in. You've got to find a way of digging yourself out the trenches. That's exactly what Keanu Van Velzen's done. He has just beaten Colin McCogran by 4 legs to 3 to pick up his first win of the week. So we've completed 9 matches on this Group A Wednesday, and before the break we saw Keanu Van Velzen get the better of Colin McCaughrean by 4 legs to 3. Keanu winning his first match of the week before the break, and that put him on to 2 points in the table. But at the other end of the Richter scale, Derek Coulson made it 13 wins out of 13 in the previous round. He's not going to make it 14 here as he takes on Radek Sagansky. This is a meeting of the top 2. He's 2 away from a bit of unprecedented Super Series history. No player has ever gone 15 from 15, ever gone an entire Group A campaign without losing a match. If he beats Sagansky, he'd have a match with Colin McCaughrean in game 13 of 15 to become the first ever player to do a feat, or complete a feat, shall I say, that has never been achieved before. As for Sagansky, it's been a bit of an in-out day so far today. Won his first match 4-3 against Colin McCaughrean, tried his best to try and lose that match, then lost 4-3 to Jensen Walker, but did
First
get the
leg is
better of
Derek
Ricardo
to go
Ham
first.
by 4 legs to 0
Game on.
in the previous game he played. As for Derek Coulson, 3 matches played, 3 wins, 2 ton plus averages. Kicked off a 91 average in a 4-0 win over Ricardo Ham as he pins a 180 of his first term. Then 1-4-0 against Keanu Van Velzen, averaging 105.47.
100.
And then his previous match, 106.76 in a 4-1 defeat to Jensen Walker, the only leg that he's dropped so far today.
$100. $60.
Derek looks extremely focused, doesn't he? I think he wants to break that record. He's fully aware of it.
140. Derek, you require 161.
So 161 for Coulson. And 6 from here to get himself up and running. Not to be, he's going to need the full 6 to get himself off the mark.
90.
Finds the ball with the last to leave himself on 71 when he comes back.
96. Derek, you require 71.
So to get his nose in front. Six scored, so 25 tops or 15 bull. Well, the trouble with 15 leaves double 10.
Game.
And
So
that
in the first
is a
leg,
1-0 lead
Derek
for
Coulson.
DC. Not conventional, not
Second leg
perfect,
is Radek
but
to throw
accurate enough.
first. Game
Yeah,
on.
and just again, when he looked like he'd got himself in all sorts of problems, finding the ability to get himself out of it. And
100.
again, that's all about confidence and belief at this moment in time in his own game, and brilliant stuff from him.
No reaction from Derek Coulson.
140.
Just keeps everything at such an
60.
equal kilter. Doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low, doesn't get flustered by anything. And I think that's one of the key attributes. You mentioned it in one of his previous matches. That's really one of the keys towards his success. It's not just the
134.
ability he's got, but it's also the way that he's able to keep it together, regardless of the
100.
situation.
Yeah, he doesn't let things between his ears go all wrong, does he? He just doesn't seem to do that. From the outside looking in, he looks to control every situation and be in control of it. And that's the secret.
57.
It's being in control of the situation.
He makes a very difficult game look rather
Derek, you
easy.
require 170.
And he's looking at the 170. And to be honest, it's probably the only thing that he hasn't got this week is a monster finish.
But when you score like he does and you're
100.
doing the averages
Radek,
like
you
you
require
do,
107.
you don't leave yourself on monster finishes. That's the thing.
Well, you're constantly leaving yourself on things like 121 and 81 and things along those kind of
41.
lines.
Derek, you require 70.
Yeah, and if you look at his ton plus finishing this week, it's 3 on 116 and 1 on 106. Because more often than not, he's leaving himself shots like this 70. Absolutely superb.
Third leg is Derek to throw first. Game on.
Just gets up, gets on with it, and is rather efficient. In fact, both players kind of play the game in a similar way. Radek's not really one to give much, or at least if he does, he doesn't do it square in the face of his opponent.
81.
No, that's another little secret. Walk back past your opponent and get back behind him and chastise yourself. No problem. But don't go and kind of do it in full vision.
Radek Zagansky is animated right now.
48.
Yeah, well, that last slow-mo shot, that's about as animated as Radek gets.
Well done, whoever found that.
60. $140.
Why do I get the sense, Scott, that me and you are going to be present today for a bit
41.
of history here?
To be honest, I've felt it since Monday, since he went 5 out of 5. He kind of imprinted himself on this group, didn't he? Right there and right. 200 averages that day, and it was like, if you guys are going to get me, you're going to have to start doing 100 averages. And at the moment, nobody's been able to match those.
60. Derek, you require 132.
So 132 to lead this game by 3 legs to nil. Sixham here will start upstairs. Will try and leave himself on 32 if he possibly can.
60.
Oh, just underneath for the last. And so
60.
may just be the one dart.
Derek, you require 72.
It is only going to be one.
32.
A rare miss of
Radek, you
tops
require 140.
from Derek Coulson. But look what he's left his opponent. His opponent's he's given him a chance.
60.
I remember an interview with Shane Burgess
Derek,
back in
you
the day. He
require
said, yeah,
40.
Phil gives you a chance, Phil Taylor. Yeah, 164, 167, 161. Oh, yeah, he gives you an opportunity. And Coulson is doing very much that.
Game shot in the third leg. Derek Coulson. Fourth leg is Radek. to
Now,
throw
that
first.
camera angle, I
Game
don't
on.
think did that dart justice. That is one of the best darts you'll see this week. It's not quite the Keanu Van
63.
Vels and double 16 on Monday. Have a look at this. Flicked between the posts and in. And now he's beginning to find the big scoring range. Only a second 180 this match.
60.
I think I can see why he's moved to the tri-flights. I remember before he tried them for a couple of games and then removed them and went back to his old setup, didn't he? He's obviously gone away now, worked with this setup on a more long-term basis,
100.
and has decided it's the way forward. And it's very difficult to find an argument against it so far this week.
98.
Plays like this, he could win any competition he enters, irrespective of what level.
140.
This is his second worst performance of the day, and he's averaging just under 98.
100.
And this is a
Derek, you
14 out of
require
14.
81.
And to put himself to in a game of unprecedented history here. Double 12 to wrap it up in 11 darts.
Game
12
shot
will
in the
do.
match.
And
Derek
that is
Coulson.
win number 14. And Derek Coulson is 1 win away for a moment which many thought would ever be conceivable here. He is 1 win away from winning every match in this group. An average just under 97, 4 from 8 on the doubles. And that's his second worst performance of the day. Didn't even give his opponent Radek Sagatsky a poke at the double. That was how comprehensive a 4-0 win that was.
Who's going to win it then?
I can't look past the two Lukes. I think this time they're going to get it right. I think they know where it went wrong last year. I think they were big rivals last year. Stowe Bunce is one flamboyant player. He loves the limelight. He loves the big stage. He loves being under the spotlight. And I think we could see a really good go from the American teams this year. Look, Adam must be in absolute dreamland because he, you know, November last year, he decided to chuck his job in, try his luck at Q School, managed to get a card, and Damo will lead the line. There's no two ways about that. So, yeah, we know that they can play well. They're both in form on the Asia Tour as well. And again, they're probably the two best players out there that Gibran could bring. And I feel he's one of those players that once he puts that shirt on, will be a different player playing for his country rather than himself.
Yeah, the World Cup of Darts is back tomorrow night. And the former England captain, Scott Mitchell, will be previewing that alongside the former Australian runner-up, Paul Nicholson. That's after we're done this afternoon. However, I'm kind of doing you a bit of a disjustice because you've actually won the World Cup, unlike Nico. Hi, Nico, if you're watching. Game number 11 is a meeting between Colin McCaughrean and Jenson Walker. Jenson, who is part of the England team next weekend at the Six Nations Championship down in Ilfracombe in North Devon. He takes on Colin McCaughrean, who will be trying to lick his wounds after defeat to Keanu Van Velzen's previous match. As for Jenson Walker, he'll be doing the same. However, he just got blindsided by Derek Coulson, who averaged 106.76 against
57.
him. DC, unsurprisingly, made it 14 out of 14. He will take on McCaughrean, who is the only remaining player now that can deny Derek Coulson another slice of Super Series history. I'm sure the likes of Tommy Morris, Charlie Mambi et al. Will be hoping that Colin can do I mean, his legs difference,
95.
irrespective of what happens, will be the best we've ever seen in a Group A. He's plus 43 now. Tommy Morris broke the record in terms
54.
of legs difference of plus 38. And if he loses last game 4-0, he'll be on plus 39. So he's broken that record.
99.
It is, irrespective, the best ever Group A campaign we've ever seen here at the Super Series. It may well be the best it possibly can be.
41. Jenson, you require 167.
Yeah, and if he does manage to go 15 out of 15, you will go a long way and wait a long time. You would imagine for anybody to repeat that.
123.
Well, it's taken us nearly 4 years to put ourselves in a position where this is possible. And even when we were in our livey leaguey format
81.
in Southampton,
Jenson, you require
nobody
44.
was able to do it. Played these formats for about 5 years now, 5.5 years. No one's ever done it.
Jenson Walker.
Jenson Walker, one of many a player to hit a double four on that stage to lead 1-0.
Second leg is Jenson to throw first. Game on. $55. $60.
It's all about ticking off one after the
100.
other for Jenson. Get himself possibly into second place, because what he doesn't want to do, Jenson, is finish third, because if he does, then
85.
he has to play first and last on both Thursday and Friday night.
30.
And that does take up a lot of petrol. And
140.
Jenson having to play the last game on Friday night, having played the first game of Friday night and Thursday as well, that might just
59.
take a little bit out of him.
Yeah, another little scenario that you only realise when you're here on a regular basis.
56.
When who plays when and...
$140. Colin, you require 160.
So 160 off the card. So Walker will return for the 117 to double up his
44.
advantage in
Jenson,
this
you require
contest.
117. $77. Colin, you require 116.
Double top.
96.
Just drops low. So Jenson Walker back to make it
Jenson,
2-0.
you require 40.
Two tens.
Game shot on the
zip.
second leg. Jenson Walker.
Yeah, looking really comfortable again here, isn't
Third
he?
leg is Colin to throw first. Game on. 44. 85. 100. 140.
Touch unlucky Walker there for that not to be more.
55.
Well,
93.
on the day where the BBC have decided to shelve Doctor Who, I'm sure Jensen Walker would like to go back in the TARDIS and change all the 2
14.
results in this Group A.
$45.
That's sad to hear because I've got a friend of mine that works in the props
43.
department in Wales
Jensen,
for the
you require
BBC
138.
and made many props for that show.
Oh, double 12. That would have been full props to Jensen Walker.
114.
138, the Keith Dellaway.
121. Jensen, you require 24.
Comes back for double 12 then.
Game shot on the third
Takes it out
leg.
with 2
Jensen
darts.
Walker.
17 dart leg and a break of throw. And Walker nips into
Fourth leg is Jensen
a
to
3-0 lead
first.
before you know it.
Game on.
McCogran there. Shaking his head.
59.
Forlorned.
Yeah, he just can't get anything sort of working consistently, can he?
60. 100.
4 180s today, but scoring moments have been there, but it's been that outer ring has been his absolute Achilles heel.
134.
Well, ironically, by hitting the single 4, he could have been a 180 away from having another poke at the 138.
140.
And the problem is he's not been a million miles away on those doubles. It's just the fact that it's a change of thought, a change of mental thought
83.
is what changes whether you hit those doubles or not. He's not playing badly. He's not missing these doubles by an absolute country mile. He's missing them on the
43.
wire each time, and it's just grinding at him and wearing him down. Whereas when he gets to those doubles in future, he's got to go, well, I haven't been hitting them anyway. Let's give it a go and see what you got.
51.
And 9 times out of 10, you'll
Jensen
hit it
require
with that because you're going at it
135.
with less intensity.
Unable to get the treble 17.
95.
However, he is going to come back for double top to win this match comprehensively, to win it 4-0, and to give himself the lead
95.
on legs difference
Jensen, you require 40.
over Radek Zagansky, who's just lost by that scoreline against Derek Coulson. Double 5 is
Game shot.
found,
On the
and that's a
match,
4-0
Jensen
win for
Walker.
Jensen Walker. And that was as routine as it possibly could be for the teenager from Coventry. His Group B progress is secure, and now he's playing with an air of free roll. Coming up next, it's Ricardo Ham up against Keanu Van Velzen.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We head into our game 12 here on day 3 of Group A. Derek Coulson has been the star of the show of Group A from pretty much Dart 1 on Monday morning. But these two have played well against one another over the last couple of days. Both Dutchmen, both countrymen, both wanting to get one up on each other. They're both going to be heading into Group C. So nobody wants to go back into Group C with having a loss against a fellow competitor in Group C.
First leg is Ricardo to throw first.
So this one will mean something
Game
to
on.
both players between the ears, if not so much in the position in the table.
And of course, meeting number 3 of 5 this
40.
week, that's a guarantee now because all the positions are in place. And yes, Ricardo does lead 2-0, but if Keanu wins this, it might give him a bit of confidence playing him in. Because in fact, if he wins this one, it would mean he would have beaten both the players
96.
that he's due to face in his secondary group today. And that might not feel like much if you look at the points total, but actually, psychologically, that could be
95.
major going into Thursday.
It really does, actually, because having been in a very similar situation myself once here, it does.
96.
You go into that Group C thinking, well, hang on a minute here. Last time I played these two, I got them. You kind of forget the 2 times before that.
100. $59. $99.
$191.
He will need another treble of sorts.
77.
Chose to go where he hit his last treble.
67.
Not a bad shout. Didn't quite manage to get the
45.
destination he desired, but just a simple ton here would make things very difficult. Oh, 133 would make things very nice indeed.
95. Ricardo,
Yeah,
you require
95.
122.
78. Pressures this 1-2-2 of Ricardo Ham.
Triple 18 would have given him a poke at the ball. And so Van
54.
Velzen will come back. He's going to have a look at
Keanu,
78
you require 78.
to get a break, which will put him a leg to the good in this game. 20 for double 20. Shuffles across.
58.
Just drops low. It's a well-thrown dart.
Ricardo,
Just didn't
you
quite
require
find the intended
68.
target.
36.
He was nearly too close with the first dart,
Keanu,
the
you
double
require
16, wasn't he?
20.
Van Velzen then to break throw on double 10. Doesn't
10.
achieve it.
Ricardo, you require
I
32.
really thought he was going to get that as well.
Game shot on the first leg.
But Ricardo Ham makes no mistake second time round.
Second leg is Keanu to throw first. Game on. $42.
Well, Ham hoping that he's cured his double trouble.
140. $96.
We're going to see Derek Coulson in our next game against Colin McCaughrean. He's looking to break the record points total now. He's already guaranteed the best ever Group A campaign, even with a 4-0 loss in his last match. He'll pip Tommy Morris plus 38 to the post of a guaranteed plus 39 legs difference, possibly plus 47, where the max
41.
achievable is plus 60. He's currently sat on an average of 96.82 for the group and could have a record-breaking Group A average.
100.
That's currently held by Tom Sykes at 96.53, whilst Keanu Van Velzen is trying to waft away some wind, it looked like, in that replay.
I thought maybe it was raining outside and he was getting his
Ricardo, you require
windscreen wipers up and running.
161.
I think we are due a bit of rain today and tomorrow.
97.
I think it's meant to be sunny, isn't it, over the course of the weekend?
93.
But
Ricardo, you
who
require
is
64.
going to be the last man standing as the sun sets on Saturday night is the question that's on everyone's mind as Ricardo Ham
44.
just pulls tops a bit low.
Keanu, you require 129.
Triple 20. Would have left the bullseye, unable to get. So Ricardo
57.
returning for two
Ricardo, you
tens to
require
make
20.
it 2-zip. And 2-0 it is.
Game
Click
shot
of
on
the
the
barrel
second
into
leg,
the bed.
Ricardo
2-0 to Ricardo Ham.
Third leg is Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
So just when Van Velzen fell, he got rid of his
100.
hoodoo. You can see he looks to the skies there, knowing it could have returned nearly as fast as he got rid of it.
Anything that could have possibly gone wrong has gone wrong.
58.
And I suppose when you win that first game, you're thinking, right, this is the kickstart. This is the hallmark to maybe do something a bit better. And then I can imagine it's such a dejecting feeling that when you come back, normal
180.
service resumes as Ricardo Ham finds the game's first 180.
I have to say, there's not too much normal service in this
99.
building when you're playing, I can tell you. You notice all the different stuff and all the different scenarios.
85.
You think differently when you walk into this building, or well, I do anyway when I go to play. Maybe it's because I've been up here a few too many times.
Because you think of what I'm about to say.
Yeah,
58.
usually
Ricardo,
while
you
you're up
require
here, yeah.
136.
Another. Just high.
96.
Well, you'll be thankful to know that when you're playing in this series, I'm not commentating.
I'm very thankful to know. In fact, I made sure of it.
60.
Double top
Ricardo, you require 40.
to make it 3-zip.
Game shot on the
13
third
data.
leg.
Getting
Ricardo
better leg by
Ham.
leg this, Ricardo Ham. Sloppy opener, but things
Fourth
are
leg is
getting better
Keanu
as
to throw
things go
first.
along.
Game on.
Confirmation. 22 followed by a 17 followed by a 13.
180. 100. 96. 60. 45. 92. 95.
Just a kick of the hind leg there for Van Velzen with the last. But does leave himself in a position to win
140.
this leg to
Can
get
only
himself on the
require
board.
85.
Hand back though on 109 to win the match if this 85 is a got. It's going to be one dart at the ball to save it.
60. Ricardo, you require 109.
That last dart is becoming a real problem for Keanu. 52 left for Ricardo Ham. 52 points away from a big win.
89.
Bit of a flopsy there with the last dart, wasn't it? Didn't really throw it.
Keanu, you require
Took the pace off it.
25.
But he won't be too worried about that at 3-0 up. the route that Van Velzen
19.
goes, but it's the route that is not successful
requires
this time
20.
round. But the double
shot
10
for the
is
match,
successful for
Ricardo
Ricardo Ham. He takes this one with an 87 average. A really good showing from him. He has one more game left today against Jensen Walker. An 87, 4 from 9. Really good stuff from him. But we take a short break, and when we return, it's Colin McCoggan taking on Derek Coulson.
Who's going to win it then?
I can't look past the two loops. I think this time they're going to get it right. I think they know where it went wrong last year. I think they were big rivals last year. Stowe Bunce is one flamboyant player. He loves the limelight. He loves the big stage. He loves being under the spotlight. And I think we could see a really good go from the American teams this year. Look, Adam must be in absolute dreamland because he, you know, November last year, he decided to chuck his job in, try his luck at Q School, managed to get a card, and Damo will lead the line. There's no two ways about that. So, yeah, we know that they can play well. They're both in form on the Asia Tour as well. And again, they're probably the two best players out there that Gibran could bring. And I feel he's one of those players that once he puts that shirt on, will be a different player playing for his country rather than himself.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We have got 3 more games to go, and in the next one we'll see whether history is going to be made as Derek Coulson takes on Colin McCaughrean. Let's just get to the table and see what history is about to make, or potentially about to make. 14 games played, 14 wins. No matter what happens here, he's got the guarantee of the best record ever by a player in this group. But if he beats Colin McCaughrean in match 13, he will become the first ever player to win 15 out of 15 in a Group A campaign. Never been done before, and very unlikely to happen for a very long time if he was able to do so. It's always been seen as uncharted territory, something that is impossible, improbable to do. But he might well smash the glass ceiling as far as that particular record is concerned. And he's made it look rather routine. He's hardly broken a bead of sweat. In fact, he's dropped just one leg for the entirety of the day. Now, if he wins this game 4-0, he'll also have the joint record of least legs dropped in a day. That record currently is 1. That was by Tyler Thorpe in a Group C campaign last year. So Colin McCaughrean is the man that stands between DC and a bit of history.
First leg is Colin to throw first. Game on. $96.
Just sum up Scott Mitchell into words what kind of achievement it would be if Derek Coulson can win 15 matches out of 15 in a Group A.
57.
It's hard to sum up because it's absolute brilliance is what it is. It's absolute
43.
top consistency. We've only got to look at his averages. He's had a couple of ton-plus averages every day. He's played 14 games. 6 of those have been ton-plus averages. It's just been sublime. It's
100.
The doubling has been just fantastic. And what he's done, it's Taylor-esque of back in the day where
85.
he's put the fear into all his opponents as they come to play him. Rather than sit there and have a target on his back and think, oh, I'm here to be shot at, he hasn't thought of any of that. He's just continued to put his game up there and make the others
140.
have to go and get him. And that's proved very difficult for the other 5 in the group.
Now, I know there's no official ranking list here at the
77.
Super Series, but is it fair to say that Derek Coulson is the out-and-out, pound-for-pound best player in this format? Pound-for-pound best player who plays here?
Currently, you have to say yes, by a long way as
60.
well. It's difficult to say overall. He needs to go and get one of those Champions Weeks now, doesn't he? He's ready
81.
for me. I think
Derek,
he's
you require
ready.
144.
But sometimes the Saturday night does just catch him out. He doesn't do sometimes on a Saturday night what he does all week.
56. Colin, you require 119.
Well, 119. This would be only the second leg DC's conceded today.
59.
That's not going to happen here, but it may just be
Derek, you
a
require
solitary dart at the
88.
bullseye here for Coulson to get himself up and running. And if he does, then McCaughrean should get 2 at tops. Well, that's a pretty bonus. Double 7.
74. Colin, you require 60. $40.
Another couple of darts go begging
Derek, you require 14.
for McCaughrean.
Well, eventually
Aim on
finds
the
a double
first leg,
7
Derek
to lead
Coulson.
1-0. Now, as you mentioned, he's only dropped the 1 leg today. However,
Second
That-
leg is Derek to throw first.
couple of darts there from Conor
Game
McCaughrean, and the 4th and 5th he's faced against him at a double. He's only had 5 darts against him at double all day, Derek Coulson.
85.
Which is probably another record in itself if we go digging really, really deep.
Now we're entering dark stats.
59.
You don't want to go down that rabbit hole because you'll never come back out again. And at the moment, everybody else is being sucked into a Derek Coulson rabbit hole.
$83.
And this, by the way, is by far, so far, the lowest performance we've seen from him, average of 83.7. I get we were legging a bit in.
60.
I get that he knows exactly what's at stake here for the 15 out of 15. More than anything, probably the other records he's not very aware of.
99.
But the 15 out of 15 he is very much aware of.
With the greatest respect, 15 from 15 is the only one he wants.
It's the one that everybody remembers.
180.
He's found the range again. Max Italy, 36 after 12.
85.
This for a 2-0 lead, and to put himself halfway towards history. To put himself halfway towards a club which he would be the sole exclusive member of. Double 9 foul, 14 darties. 2 legs away, Derek Coulson.
Third leg is calling to throw first. Game on.
Such an exclusive club. We haven't even made the T-shirt for it yet.
Not even hide a bouncer.
57.
Well, let's have a look
95.
at those stats again. Prior to this game, his average for the group
85.
is 96.82. That was prior to the game getting underway. The record average of a group is 96.53. He's guaranteed the best legs difference. In fact, if he wins it 4-0, he would have dropped just 13 legs over the course of 3 days. Worst case scenario is 17. That would still be better than Luke Littler, who conceded 19 in the best Group A campaign we saw prior.
And when you start getting
47.
records in amongst his name, then they're special records. They really are.
Well, his records are just beginning to tumble in this place, aren't they?
97.
However, I'm sure there's players that are playing later on this week. Your Danny Ayres, your James Beatons, your Harry will say, you go and do this, DC. You go and win 15 out of 15. The only wins that
58.
matter are the
Derek, you
ones that
require
are on Saturday night.
129.
It's like you say. Saturday nights don't always go his
93.
way. But I think that's just the nature of the way that the Saturday night is played. I really do.
125.
Double 18 left after a
Derek, you
dozen
require
again.
36.
Double 9.
27. Colin, you require 129.
He's starting to think about it. Is he starting to think about it? Shots off now.
61. Derek, you require 9.
So this to put into within a leg of a history-making feat. Double 4 for 3-0. 3-0 it is.
Leg,
And Derek Coulson now has the darts in his hand to do something that no other player has ever done before. And that is to win all 15 matches in a Group A scenario. He has the darts. He has 4 opportunities to make that bit of history.
140.
We're going to remember this campaign for a long, long time to come.
We will indeed. It's a campaign of brilliance. Of absolute brilliance.
180.
Capped off by that 180.
$99.
6 darts from live lounge history. For his own place in the perfect club.
96.
To put himself on a pedestal that no other player has ever found themselves on.
And we will be a long, long while before we see it
39.
again, if
Derek,
we
you
ever see
require
it again.
85.
So here we go. Derek Coulson's moment of history awaits him. Double top.
65.
The 2 darts are come and gone. He will be back for more. Probably just the delaying of the inevitable.
59.
He's going to get plenty of time
Derek, you
Double
require
10.
20.
to do it. Derek
shot. And the
Coulson
match,
has
Derek
done
Coulson.
it. The curse has been broken. Derek Coulson is the first ever player to complete an entire Group A campaign unbeaten. Some said it was a record that was never going to be broken, a feat that was never going to be achieved. But this special player who just keeps tumbling record after record in this building has another one to his name. He did so by getting the better of Colin McCockrum by 4 legs to 0. He has won 15 out of 15, 30 points, the concession of just 13 legs for the entirety of the campaign. And to top it off, one more record, only 1 leg drop for the entirety of Wednesday. Derek Coulson is a history maker again. The first player to win all 15 matches in this group. A feat many thought was impossible. A feat many thought would never be achieved. But he has made it a possibility. He has made it his. And he, as he points with his finger there, is the only player to have ever done it. Taking a bow as he departs stage left. There we go. There it is in all its glory. 30 points won. All 60 legs won. And just 13 conceded for it. In fact, he is 12 points clear of Jensen Walker and Radek Sagansky in second place. And I think if Jensen and Radek lose their last games, 12 points is the biggest margin of victory that we've ever had for Group A here. Well, that was the scene where history was made about 5 minutes ago. And now Sagansky and Keanu van Velzen play the role of after the Lord Mayor's show. However, for Radek, there is something to play for. We'll try and finish in second place if he can. A few more pennies in the pocket, and would also mean that he would avoid having to play first and last on both Thursday and Friday evening, respectively. As to Keanu, he'll be happy that he's finally got that victory under his belt. He can brush that off the shoulder. And maybe it might give him a slight jolt of confidence.
140. 100. 140.
It's a really good start to the match from Van Velzen.
41.
2 140s.
49. 100. 45.
Just seeing the kick, can't we, again with the tail leg for Keanu.
82. Keanu, you require 127.
So 127. And 6 darts from here to get Keanu off the ground, to get himself up and running. Wouldn't have to chase the balls if he didn't want to, but I get the
59.
sense he probably would have given the Benjamin Button a tickle.
138. Keanu, you require 68. Game shot on the first leg.
Finishes it nicely there. Van Velzen started chasing around the board a bit. But you don't mind if you hit it with the last dart.
Game on.
That's exactly what he did. Double 2.
60. 100.
There's that double 2 right in the corner. But in is in. The whole bit is the double.
140. 95.
Well, confirmation that
131.
Derek Coulson's actually broken that record average, 96.65. Just about broke it, but broke it he has. And we'll hear from Derek
Radek, you require
at
170.
the culmination of today's play, wherever and whenever that may be.
81. 60. Radek, you require 89.
He probably won't know that he's broken that record. Should we keep that secret to ourselves? We
57.
can tell him in the interview.
Depends if he's watching this with sound on or not.
Ah, very good point.
His present moment in time, he's probably watching
96.
his
Radek, you require 32.
phone explode with messages
Aim
as
shot on the second leg.
Sagansky
Radek
levels up
Sagansky.
at 1 apiece. Double 16 of Faithful coming to his aid.
Third leg is Keanu.
Yeah, there's no two ways about it. When you do big
Game
achievements and do big things, you do. He'll have a job. His phone will be on. Messages will still be
96.
updated on Sunday.
Wish I knew what it was like to be that popular.
43.
Well, I can explain it to you all after the show.
$85. 140. 100. 25.
I've just had a communication from our friend and colleague
85.
Sam Mulliner, who is very quick to bring Derek Coulson back down to earth, saying he could have his 15 out of 15.
100. Keanu, you require
He still carried him to a local
135.
league pairs title.
I'll have to take your word for that, Sam.
95.
'Cause what I've seen this week so far, I think you may be a little bit off the mark.
77.
He never put a timestamp on it, admittedly, as Van
Keanu,
Velzen
you
looks at
require
tops here to
40.
move himself 2-1-2 the good in this game. Double 10 is found.
Shot in the third leg. Keanu Van
And
Velzen.
KVV moves halfway towards a second win
Fourth
of
leg
this
is
group. And
Radek
if
to
he
throw first.
was to win
on.
this game, then it means Jensen Walker would only need a couple of legs against Ricardo Ham to
100.
guarantee second spot. It means that Sagansky would have to play first and last on Thursday and Friday night in Group B, respectively.
And the positions in the table are divided by monetary value as well. So
60.
there's a little bit of monetary value to be had there. If Walker can tip Sagansky
83.
for that second place in the group. So there's still a bit of interest here.
43. 96.
Well, Sagansky switched off here. Van Velzen 2-1 to the good. But
45.
that, a kick into the abyss.
100. 140. Radek, you require 122. 90. 59. Radek, you require 32. Game show on the fourth leg. Radek Sagansky.
Sagansky levels up at 2-2 with that double 16.
Fifth leg is Keanu to throw first.
By the way, we have got
Game
a
on.
timestamp on that doubles title. 2016, 10 years ago.
When Derek openly
96.
admits he didn't start playing until 2 or 3 years ago properly.
60.
But thanks for the info, Sam.
Yeah.
Commentating colleague.
I'll make sure when I'm done with those notes, I'll send it into the bin.
30.
Now, Henry. Now.
96. 55.
Sagansky back in that treble 20.
135.
Well, that might not be too bad a deflection. Takes him on to 210. Gets the 5 off the end of his score.
100.
Yeah, apparently Derek has won that pairs competition 5 times in a
78.
row. But every single time he's won it with a different partner.
Are you saying it or am I saying it?
140. Radek, you require 132.
I'm leaving it. I'm going to leave that.
Might be for the best. Anyway, Van Velzen
43.
looking at 80.
Keanu, you
To
require
lead this game
80.
3-2 to put himself one away from his second win. I think Radek now just wants to get out of here, just get focused again on tomorrow night. He's done his job for the day. He knew he wasn't going to win the group, get into Group B, done that, objective fulfilled. Van Velzen looking at double 10 to put himself to within a leg,
60.
not to beat.
Radek, you require 89.
Opportunity here for Radek, and he'll go 20 for ball, and he's missed the big number, and you can see what he thinks of that. He thinks it's unacceptable looking at his
32.
face.
Keanu, you require 20.
Double 10. Ooh,
No score.
now there's an opening.
Radek, you require 57.
Well, Sagansky probably didn't expect this.
Game
And it's an
shot on the fifth
opportunity he's
leg.
taken.
Radek Sagansky.
Yeah, don't look gift horse in the mouth. He puts a hand up.
Sixth leg is Radek
To
to
say
throw
sorry.
first. Game on.
But to Van Velzen,
140.
that won't mean a thing. As he walks back, he just puts his hand up to say sorry. Just got off a
100.
little early there, but yeah.
$85. 57. 100. 83.
Sagansky here will try and hit another treble. Doesn't go.
100.
So needs probably to fill this up. Does Van Velzen.
55. Radek, you require
Doesn't
76.
leave a shot. So Sagansky's got the minimum of 6 from here. It's going to need him because he's missed the big number.
44.
But that turns in handy for him because he likes to leave double 16 anyway.
Well, the turning point with the previous leg, but Van Velzen had opportunity to hit the front at 3-2. Didn't take.
140.
Sagansky picked his
Radek, you
pocket
require 32.
and now has an opportunity to bring this game to a close.
Game
to a
shot on the
close,
match,
he
Radek
does.
Sagansky.
A 4-2 win he gets over Keanu Van Velzen. And we will see Jensen Walker and Ricardo Ham bring Group A to a close. Away for Jensen, and he'll finish in second spot. Final game of the group is a meeting between Jensen Walker and Ricardo Ham. A win here for Jensen. He will finish in P2, position 2. And will be the best of the rest in a group which saw Derek Coulson unbeaten.
First leg is Jensen to throw first.
15 wins.
Game on.
Out of 15 for DC, a record which has never been done before, and who knows if it will ever be done again.
85.
Sometimes you just got to marvel and bask in the brilliance that sometimes we get here at the Live Lounge, and Derek Coulson has provided us that over the course of the last 3 days. But anyway, it's Wednesday lunchtime, and it's time for Walker and Ham.
46.
Not to make you feel peckish at all, Scott.
No, not even thought about it, actually, to be honest. I've been enjoying the darts here.
You've been thinking about the bread and butter instead.
30. 55. 60. 76. 43. Ricardo, you require 130.
So 130 here for Ham then. Can't finish now. Just strayed a little bit too far to the left.
92.
But he has tidied it up nicely. He's left himself double 19. Will he need to be going straight at it?
140. Ricardo, you require
Interesting
38.
to see. He's going straight at it. The eyes say yes.
Game
The
shot on
darts
the
say
first
yes
leg,
too with
Ricardo
the second
Ham.
dart. Nicely done by Ricardo Ham.
The eyes have it, the eyes
Second
have
leg
it.
is Ricardo to throw first. Game on.
Ham breaks, leads 1-0.
$60.
Now, it is the World Cup of Darts tomorrow. And
97.
I've just been sent a picture from PDC tour card holder Adam Lee. Poor guy,
100.
representing Australia at the World Cup of Darts tomorrow, is sat on an aeroplane next to Owen Binks on his way to Frankfurt.
96.
Ah.
That's not going to be a quiet plane journey, is it?
I don't think so, no.
No surprise he's got the earphones in. Or the headphones in.
140.
Yeah, so would I have as well, to be honest.
Definitely have one of those noise-cancelling ones, that's for sure.
100.
Well, staying there on the 308 meant that 140 couldn't lead Jensen to finish. So Ricardo from this point has 6 darts on 201 to double the advantage to 2-0.
99. 58. Ricardo, you require 102.
So 102 for Ricardo to make it 2-0. Full or treble 14. Treble 14 was the detonation, not the execution.
94. Jensen, you require 150.
But once again, that last dart. Really good last dart as well from
Ricardo, you
Jensen
require 8.
Walker. So
Game
double
shot on
8
the
for
second
Ham.
leg. Ricardo
Double
Ham.
4 for Ham for the score of 8. In it goes.
Third leg is
2-0.
Jensen to throw first. Game
Favour
on.
of Ricardo Ham. Oh, gave a little grimace to the camera there. He's worked out where the
59.
camera is.
Yes, what we're seeing right now at this lunchtime, Scott Mitchell, is Ham on a roll.
100.
It is Ham on a roll indeed.
95. 45. 57.
Fairness, a couple more legs. You might be able to enjoy a hand roll, Scott.
Yeah, who knows?
Probably be able to still get the lunchtime menu at one or two restaurants.
100. 140.
Well, the 150 left. I wonder whether Jensen Walker's feeling a bit fruity.
76. Jensen, you require 150.
Treble 19 last leg. Trying another route this time round.
60.
That's one of the few occasions where I can get behind. I think there's a lot of occasions where I think it's a silly play.
100. Jensen, you require 90.
Double 15. Cool.
60. Ricardo, you require 80.
We saw what Jensen thought of that with a look to the skies. Ham went for tops. Came off the flight with the second after achieving with the first, and then hits double 10 with the third. It's 3-0 to Ricardo Ham. And I have to say, we weren't expecting this.
54.
No.
And
all of a sudden, Jensen Walker has awoken.
$100. 58. 140. 139.
'Good pick off for the last.
You require
Walker.
124.
The return for the 1-2-4. Treble 18. Would have left the ball to have got something on the board. Now, look at what Ricardo Ham has left.
Ricardo, you require 150.
Oh, he has, but he couldn't quite get.
92. Jensen, you require 68.
You cheeky little ham. And he's going to have a look at the 58 because Jensen Walker
36.
has missed the big
Ricardo,
number. So there's the 4-0.
Yeah, big chance here. Double top then for Ham to round the day off.
Game shot.
And that's exactly what he does. It's a win for Ricardo Ham. 4-0 against Jensen Walker. You can see what that means to Ricardo Ham to end the day with a win. Goes into Group C with a bit of momentum maybe. Just shy of a 90 average, 88.41. Brilliant stuff. We're going to head off into a short break. And on our return, we'll have a bit of chat in the studio.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where today history has been made in Group A. Derek Coulson, the first player to have won all 15 matches in the group. A record we thought may not have ever been broken, but it's a record that has been broken by somebody who just continues to break the records here in DC. Many congratulations. Job done. You said quite early on that this is something that's been in your mind for a while, to do the 15 out of 15. Just tell us how you feel now you've achieved it.
Yeah, it feels great. Generally today, I really was taking every game as it comes. The first 2 games, I wanted to try and win the group. That was big. After that, I knew I could relax. But obviously then the pressure is on. I'm aware of the 15 out of 15. But in all honesty, I felt great all day. So I was just play darts, take every leg as it comes, every game as it comes, and that's the way I treated it.
In some ways, the fact the record was on, did that help you today? Because sometimes we see from players in the past where they've won the group, they've won it quite early, that adrenaline can naturally come out of the system. But the fact that you had that to chase, did that make life a little bit easier once you got the first objective done, the primary objective of winning the group?
Yeah, it did. Absolutely. And it just helped me focus. That was a big thing, because it's very easy just to switch off when you've effectively got the job done. But it helped me focus. So every time I was up there, I'm like, I was aware of legs as well. And even if I thought if I lose one, I want those legs. It'd be nice to get one up on Tommy. I think he was top before, wasn't he? Yeah, that was in my head, and that's what I did.
What I like is the fact that you're not really interested in the records, but you're fully aware of them.
Yeah, it's very easy to say, I don't care about it, but I know about them. Yeah, it's I'm well aware of the records, like the most consecutive wins, the highest averages. I think we all are when we come here. We're all aware of them, and when you're playing well, you can't help but think about them.
Hypocrisy of the highest extreme. Do you like gold? Because we're going to show you a lot of gold here. Because this is how the table finished up for you, Derek. That looks nice.
Not bad, is it? It's not bad. Plus 47, I'll take that.
That's the best, by the way, as well in terms of least legs dropped. So you dropped just 13 legs throughout the whole course of the group. The record was 19 by a certain lad by the name of Luke Littler.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never compare myself to Luke Littler. He's just amazing. But to do that, yeah, it's special. I am very happy. I don't always show it, but inside I am a very happy guy.
You don't need to compare yourself to Luke Littler. Those records say you're better than Luke Littler, or at least in that particular department anyway.
I'm not the one saying that.
No words being put in anyone's mouth. But we've said, I mean, we've been here 4 years, Scott, and we've said how difficult it is to win 15 out of 15. I remember commentating in the previous place in Southampton saying winning 15 out of 15 is difficult. I think genuinely we didn't think that there'd be a day where this would happen.
No, absolutely not. And I've been lucky enough to be in that situation in Group A. And after you start winning 7 or 8, it feels like a chip on your shoulder. You want to get rid of one. You want to lose one and get it out of the way so that you can go on and win another 7 or 8. It's just an amazing thing, because as you get closer to the line to getting to 15, your arm must have got a little bit tighter towards the end there. At the start of that last game, you didn't start anywhere near like you played in any of the other games. And I did actually mention in the commentary box, it must have been on your mind, a little bit on your mind.
Yeah, absolutely it was. I mean, Colin, I really felt for him, because his week has been about missed doubles. But I knew he was going to score against me. So, yeah, I felt the pressure. I'm thinking, because I've started really well in every game. And then I did struggle. I was missing trebles, and I was like, okay, just relax and get into the game. When I won the first leg, then it changed. I felt much better.
But it was one of those games where you're playing Colin, and no disrespect to Colin, it looked like it would be a lot harder to lose than win. Because of the way that he'd played. And it sounds very disrespectful, but the rest of the world are thinking, oh, this is a gimme to Derek. But the only one that's not thinking that is you, because you've seen what he's played like all week.
Yeah.
And you know how he's been in the back room. So we see it very differently, having been in that little cocoon.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, in the back room, Colin was smashing the trebles. He's got such a nice throw as well. And doubles killed him this week. If those doubles go, then he's a very dangerous player. So I knew that going into the game, but I just thought, again, if I can get on top of him, then maybe that puts the pressure back on himself and releases the pressure on me. And lucky enough, that's what happened.
And as the games go on, did you feel almost a little bit of pressure building a bit? Because you knew exactly what you were capable of achieving and what was very much within your foresight.
No, I mean, honestly, no, the pressure didn't, because I came here just trying to win Group A. That was my main target, was win Group A and get into Saturday. I wanted those 2 days off. We talk about it a lot, and I will be working those 2 days, but on my computer. But I wanted those 2 days off, and that's all I was thinking about. And once knew I won Group A, it really didn't matter after that. If I won 15, it was a bonus, but I wasn't putting my pressure on. I wasn't going to get angry if I'd lost the game. It's just the way I played it.
Another thing that you've done as well is you've tied the record for least amount of legs dropped in a day. You dropped just one against Jensen Walker. That's a record tied with Tyler Thorpe. Now, we did some digging this morning. You're one leg away from a 1,450 to 1 accumulator coming in terms of your matches going 4-0, every single one of them.
Wow.
One leg drop for the entirety of the session. I think we worked out in the end, you only had 5 darts at double against you throughout the course of the session.
I didn't know that. Obviously, when you're playing it, it's not something you think about, but you've said it. Yeah, that's some stats. But again, I was just up there. My doubles have been great the last 2 days. Been so comfortable on doubles. I've had trouble over the last few weeks with doubles, and I've lost games because of it. But this week, I felt so comfortable on the finishing, and that's what pleased me most about the way I've played.
And those components have got to be tied up together, Scott. We were mentioning in commentary, actually, how the fact that Derek's been playing more on the Pro Tour means that your game has to be sharpened up, because when you're playing that kind of clientele, you probably only get one opportunity to win a leg.
Look, you walk into there knowing that when you're playing Derek today, yesterday, or whatever, particularly after that first day, couple of ton averages out of 5 games is how it worked out on the first day. Set his stall out nicely, and then you know as a player when you walk in, you've got to be right close to your best game to get Derek. So there's pressure asserted on you before you've even walked to the board. And he's done that brilliantly. And it's stuff that he would have experienced himself, playing other players in the past. And he will continue to experience that every time you get a go on the Pro Tours.
Yeah.
He will continue to experience that. But this time it was his turn to dish it to the others. And he served it well.
However, the other side to something like that means that you've got a target on your back going into Saturday.
Yeah.
And particularly when you look at the players that are to come in later on this week. I mean, we'll have a look at the tournament bracket later on in the broadcast. But you look at the players that are coming into Group B. It's like essentially an amateur Champions League. Everyone's now going to be gunning for you. And the fact you've had those couple of days off, is it just a case of just keeping yourself sharp going into Saturday? Because what you don't want to do is undo all of this good work when you get to the big one.
Yeah, it's very easy to say, right, I need to play 6 hours tomorrow and 6 hours on Friday and be ready for Saturday. But I generally don't need to. I'll have an hour tomorrow and I'll have an hour on Friday and then maybe Saturday. But tomorrow and Friday I'll just have an hour, keep the arm in. But yeah, Saturday, you look at those 2 groups, Saturday's going to be tough, no matter who gets through. It's going to be brutal. I think it's going to be one of the best Saturdays you've ever seen.
However, your experience of winning here, how high a stead does that lead you now? When you walk in here, you must have this confidence of, I'm here. This is almost my home, my manor now.
Yeah, it seems weird for me to say it, but I say it every time. I love coming here. Scott said the same in the past. Many players have said how good that throw is. I feel so comfortable as soon as I walk through the door, and it generally does feel like it's my home. I don't want to sound big-headed about it, but I love being here, and I'm so comfortable here. So I like to think that anybody's up against me, it puts them under pressure because they know how I can play here.
And I can imagine, Scott, as well, that you've been involved in the PDO system, the PDT system, where there's been a dominant force. How much psychologically, when you've got a player like Derek that just keeps winning, churning out trophy after trophy, how much of a psychological effect can that have in terms of the opponents in the field?
It has it. It does. It definitely has it on you because, as I said before, you know that when you draw that person, you start looking for them in the draw. You start looking them where they are and what round you'll play them. You do all sorts of strange things, all because of that player playing that well at this particular moment. Because 9 times out of 10, you're actually looking at the draw to try and avoid them. You're hoping they're in the other half of the draw. You don't want them in your half of the draw at all. So it changes things very much so mentally off the board before you even throw a dart. And I think that we that could happen this week. There's no two ways about it.
However, what we've got to come looks very special. We mentioned, look, Danny Ayres is somebody that, like Derek, is in a provisional position for the World Championship. James Beaton is either going to play at the Lakeside or Ali Pali come the end of this year. Harry Ward made a Pro Tour semi-final, 6 weeks ago? This is stacked. And you know what? If we got rid of Series 4 Week 7 and just writ Champions Week all over the top of it, you wouldn't have felt twice about it, would you?
No, I agree. I absolutely agree. And I think that the players that you're talking about are not new players either. They're experienced players. So that's what makes the difference for this one. They have experience at the show, at the big game. And that's what makes this group very special, this group of players.
I don't know about you, but no one's mentioning the name Matt Dennant. We know what he did here when he was here last time. Went to tour. First year was a bit slow, second year was better, got to the World Championships. He's somebody that people might not eye up in the same way as the others in that group. But if you put him under the radar and you undersell him a little bit, he could come back to bite you.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
Well, 100%. And there's another name there, Matt Dennant, and also Group C, Oliver Mitchell. Oliver Mitchell is a fantastic player. And nobody's talking about him. He could really upset a few. He's class. But that Group B, I'm so happy I've won Group A. Even if without the 15 out of 15, I don't want to be in that Group B because even though statistically 3 out of 5 is great, but there's 5 fantastic players in there.
Yeah, Oliver Mitchell won the British Classic. But I suppose for him and Matt Dennant, players like that, they're in this brilliant position where, look, you talk about Danny Ayres, you talk about Derek Coulson, you talk about Harry Ward, you talk about whoever you want. I'll just turn up, do my thing, and hopefully go under the radar and have success.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing to be coming in under the radar in such a group. I kind of get that. But I think you still come in as a player of that calibre going, I'm going to prove you guys wrong. And that's the bit that you need to have, that little bit of fight, that little bit of grit to say, I'm going to show everybody that's talking about everybody else wrong because I'm going to go and get them now and show them that I am in the mix. And that's what the players we're talking about actually do.
I want to get the perspective of the players in Champions Week, Scott. We can have a look at the list of players. Do you reckon the likes of Neil Duff, the likes of Henry Coates et al., do you think they've looked at this weekly lineup and thought, do you know what? There's a lot of big names that are not going to be joining me in week 13.
Yeah, I think we did. We touched on it on Monday. There was a very big possibility that whoever wins on Saturday night, we could be actually talking about the 2 or 3 that don't make it, rather than the one that actually has. So it's that type of week, and it's very easy to kind of get carried away. But the other guys will be thinking, I'm safe from all this. These guys that are already in Champions Week, I'm safe from all this. I'm going to sit back, put my feet up, and see how it unfolds.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you're going to be doing a bit of work remotely next couple of days. What are you going to be doing in between time? Just watch a few of the matches, or are you just going to flick completely away from competition?
No, I will watch some of it, purely because I love darts, but there's a lot of good guys there, and I just want to watch them. I've met a lot of them over the last couple of years, especially on the Challenge Tour. I know Danny well, got to know Harry well, Oliver. These are all good guys, so I'll be keen to watch it and see how they're getting on and see what I've got coming up against me on Saturday.
Well, Derek, many congratulations on the 15 out of 15. A fantastic achievement. And let's confirm that, because I think you're going to love this look of gold. Derek Coulson, 30 points, 15 games played, 15 matches won. All 60 legs he could have won in this group he has. and a plus 47 legs difference. Dropped just 13 legs over the course of the campaign. Let's dot the I's and cross the T's. Radek Sagansky finished second on 20 points. Jensen Walker would join him in Group B tomorrow night. Whereas Ricardo Ham, Colin McCaughrean and Keanu Van Velzen, they'll be plying their trade in Group C tomorrow afternoon. So that is how Group A finished. This is what's coming up as far as we're concerned on Pluto TV. Coming up next, the World Cup of Darts preview, where Luke Little and Luke Humphries, they're 4-9 on with the odds compilers to win the tournament, but it is the Northern Ireland pair of Josh Rock and Darryl Gurney who are looking to retain. Scott Mitchell was in conversation with Paul Nicholson for that, and that's coming up in a few moments' time. The latest edition of the Tungsten Talk features Kenya's sensation Peter Achuri. They didn't quite qualify for the World Cup this time around, but he'll be talking about his exploits of the last couple of years. Harry Ward is a Pro Tour semi-finalist in 2026. He gets his Group C campaign underway tomorrow from 1 o'clock, and then tomorrow from 10, we have a worldie of a Group B, and they're all looking to join Derek Coulson through to Saturday night's final, 7:30 p.m. we get underway. Well, DC is a history maker. 15 games played, 15 matches won. DC was red hot. We needed some AC to keep him cool. From all of us here, take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
Game